Right, come in, people, come in. Come in, man. Let's see who's up already. Now you got some lazy people around the world that don't get up till 2, 3 in the afternoon on a Saturday. I've been up since about 5:30 today. Fucking hell. Don't know, my brothers. Come on, fam. The regulars are in, fam. Man like Dose of David, man like Jerry Manning. Alright, listen, yeah, if you don't see me look this way, it's because I'm doing a concurrent stream on my Instagram. So if you see me look this way now, and then just know, say I got my phone here, I'm doing a live stream on Instagram as well, yeah? Alright. Where is the shout outs list? All right, listen, guys, I'll start talking in about a minute, yeah? Right, more on this red tape business. So, you know, I love to talk about people. Certain times people will come to people for advice and they will tell them the things that they shouldn't be telling them. Like, for example, if you've got any big ideas, big dreams, they will tell you, but you can't do that. And they will tell you about all the negatives, you know, associated with whatever business plan you've got. So say, for example, you want to buy a property and renovate properties. They'll tell you, well, you know, it's hard to get into that market, you know. If you want to buy and sell cars, you know, the insurance is expensive to buy and sell cars. Like traders insurance is expensive, you know. Yeah, traders insurance is more expensive, but you're going to be making money, right? So it's expensive for a reason. Right? Right, those are David. I'll get to your question in a second. Don't worry, I ain't forgot. I don't forget no one's questions and nothing like that or their comments. But there's certain people, right? They'll tell you about all the negatives before they can tell you about anything positive when you come to them with any big ideas or big dreams. Even people that are trying to sell something will tell you the wrong information, like they don't want to sell you the product, right? So I've just come from a job interview. I've just come from a viewing of a property. Now I ain't gonna buy that property anyway because they've already pretty much had an offer and they're going through with it, but they always accept. They always want to still leave their door open, basically, for people to come and view the property and that. So, say for example, I'm selling this house. Even if someone's put some money on the table, until they exchange contracts and they hand over the keys, then they will still allow people to view the property or whatever. So I've gone to view this property, boom. I'm not going to buy the property. But a couple of months ago, I was looking on Zoopla for properties, yeah? And there was one property, I think it was about like 80,000 in it. Like the properties in Northampton are cheap. They're like one bed flats you can get for like 120. if they need work doing to it, might be like 80 grand, 90 grand. It's all different, but they're really cheap, obviously, compared to London. And there was one property that has 68 years worth of lease left. Yeah, so there was 68 years left on the lease, and I called them up a couple months ago, and I said to them, you know, can I come for a viewing or whatever, isn't it? And he said, are you a cash buyer? And I said, no. And he said, oh, because there's only 68 years on the lease, we're only accepting cash buyers. So I said, all right, then cool. And I just moved on. A couple months later, which was 2 days ago, the same property is still up for sale. So I thought, you know what, maybe a different estate agent is running the property or whatever, innit? Yeah, the property is still up for sale. Let me just call them and see what I'm going. You know what, it was probably the same guy I spoke to before, innit? Yeah. So I said to him, right, so there's 68 years on the lease, yeah? Is this property still up for sale for cash buyers only? And he said, yes. And I said, why is it only up for cash buyers only? And he said to me, oh, because most mortgage brokers won't allow you to buy this property because there's only 68 years on the lease. So he said basically there's only one or two mortgage lenders that will actually give you the money to buy this property because there's 68 years left on the lease. So I said to him, so there is a chance that someone could get a mortgage lender to lend them the money. And he said, yeah. So I said to him, why are you telling people information like that? Like, if there's a chance, yeah, like in the whole of the UK, that there's only two mortgage lenders that will lend you the money to buy a property that's got 68 years on the lease, yeah, I'm still gonna go with that, right? Like, there's a chance that I could find someone who would lend me the money to buy a property that's only got 68 years on the lease. Although most mortgage lenders will refuse for whatever reason, most mortgage lenders will say no to that property because there's only 68 years on the lease. But if there is actually two, yeah, it's only two, but there are actually one or two lenders out there that actually lend you the money, I'm still gonna go with that, right? The guy's basically trying to tell me, the property is you know, it's off the market for me because I'm not a cash buyer. And I'm thinking to myself, but you don't know who I know. How do you not know that my dad ain't a fucking mortgage lender? A man's telling me, no, you can't buy this property because there's only one or two mortgage lenders out there that will give you the money, right? I'm thinking to myself, this guy's like, I wanted to not blast it, but I wanted to give him a good talking to, innit? Yeah, like, stop telling people false information, yeah? You're saying that it's only for cash buyers only, when really it's not. There's only two, yeah, it's only two, but there are one or two mortgage lenders out there that will actually give you the money. So why are you telling people that it's only for cash buyers only when there are actually people out there, yeah, few and far in between, but there are actually people out there that will lend you the money. People like that piss me off, man. I've spoken to people of lately, yeah, and I was in a conversation with a group of people, whatever, innit? And someone mentioned something about buying a property, and someone said, oh, no one's buying properties at the moment. Excuse me? Listen, you lot right now, yeah, you lot can leave the chat, yeah, leave the live stream, it don't matter to me, yeah, you lot will come back in, yeah. Go on Zoopla right now. I don't know about London, yeah, but I'll assume the same in London. Around Northampton and Milton Keynes and the East Midlands, yeah, people are snapping up properties, yeah. If you don't believe me, go on to Zoopla right now, yeah. You will see all the properties that I've got sold, or STC, sold, I can't remember what it's called. Subject to contract or something like that, right? There's a lot of properties that are going. All the properties that I've viewed, I've only viewed about, let's say, 3 properties within the last week or so. The properties that I've viewed, all of them have had people offer money for the properties. But you got people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and they'll be in a conversation with people and telling people, people aren't buying properties. Have you even been looking? Like, an older person to me said, people aren't buying properties at the moment, innit? Yeah, and I'm sitting there, and I'm thinking to myself, this person obviously hasn't looked on Zoopla to check that people are buying properties or not. And they're just saying what they think. They're just saying, people aren't buying properties because they think the country's still in turmoil because of this COVID thing. But really, truly, they ain't even looked. Now, someone who, I don't want to say impressionable on it, but someone who's not really really has that drive to go out there and look, right? They might take that information and think, well, do you know what? There's no chance of me buying a property in it. Now, that's their fault because, you know, they're just going to go on what someone says. But a lot of people do go on just what other people say, right? So you got someone who's going to sit there and tell people, tell a young person as well, tell a young person, say, there's no properties, people aren't buying properties at the moment. So they'll think to themselves, well, there's no point me looking or whatever, really. When really and truly there is. They just ain't fucking had a look. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're saying things that they think, in their opinion, well, the country's in turmoil, so there probably aren't going to be many properties that are up for sale. I'm telling you guys right now, as I said before, feel free to leave the live stream right now. Go on to Zoopla, go on to Rightmove, search around Milton Keynes and Northampton, because I can only talk for Milton Keynes and Northampton and Bedford, but people are buying properties. They're going like that. For what reason? I don't know why they're going so fast, but they are, innit? And so that person that said in front of everyone, people aren't buying properties no more, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They obviously have not been onto Zoopla and Rightmove and had a look, but they're just saying what they think. And you might have little 18-year-olds around them who think, well, you know, I did kind of have the money, but, you know, if no one's buying any properties, then forget it. So people, they always just tell you what they think. Wagwan, man, like, hey, why London? Let me add you to the team. All right, listen. So if you look, see me look that way, that means I've got the, I'm live streaming to my Instagram page right now. Yeah? So if you see me look left now and then, just know, say that I've got my phone to the left, yeah? AY London. I'm sick to death with hearing people's opinions about what they think. Yeah? I was just writing because I got my book back from this editor, and let me say, this editor that edited the book is fucking shit, man. Like, I'm gonna make a video about it, about like DIY, and basically certain times, yeah, it's good to hire people that don't know what the fuck they're doing, so that you take it upon yourself to get the job done, yeah, because you learn. Yeah? That's why I end up doing the tiles myself, because I didn't trust that I could get a decent enough tiler to do the tiles. Yeah. So, yo, man, like, so come on. The man's locked in from Brass Club, Birmingham. To be fair, actually, you're not even that far from me now. Oh, shit. Hold on. LPN. So. So yeah, so in life, right, whenever you tell someone something, right, you're always going to hear their opinion, right? But their opinion more than likely don't really matter, because they ain't got the money they ain't in control of your funds. Yeah, they ain't in the control of your destiny. People will tell you what they think. Yeah, like I said before, because I'm writing about this in my book, I'm editing all of the chapters, because this guy is shit that I used, right? So I'm editing the chapters, and one of the chapters talking about the vending machine business, how I used to go into places and people will smirk and stuff like that. And they will tell me, no, we don't need no vending machine. Who the fuck are you to tell me that you lot don't need any vending machines within this establishment? So when I used to pitch my business idea to certain establishments, so what I used to do is when I wanted to promote my vending machine business, I used to go to office buildings now, and I used to walk into the entrance. Now, obviously, the first port of call is going to be the receptionist, and I'll tell them, I've got a vending machine business. I'm just trying to promote my business. I'm trying to, put my vending machine in different establishments. Oh, we don't need any vending machines in it. Hold on a minute. You are a receptionist, yeah? Let's just be clear right now, yeah? You are, I don't say this, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah? You're a receptionist, yeah? Whether you think your establishment needs vending machines or not, you don't make that decision, yeah? How do you not know, even if, because obviously I don't know what's in the vast majority, beyond, back of house, whatever, they probably do have vending machines in there, yeah? Hence why they're saying, oh, we don't need any vending machines. But how do you not know the management want to get rid of those vending machines because the people who are supplying the vending machines are charging them too much? You don't know when the contracts are up for renewal, but when you ask or when you present something to someone, they will give you their opinion. A lot of people have turned me away, like I've literally, I had to go in there and start asking people, who is the estate services or who's the building manager in it? Yeah, just go straight past them in it. And certain times they're like, no, I can't give you the building manager's email address. I'm thinking to myself, why can't you just give me the building manager's address? I ain't gonna say, oh, I got it from the receptionist or nothing like that. But there's just certain people, it's almost like they want to hate on man, yeah? They want to hate on man, yeah? Or it's an insecurity within themselves, yeah? I wouldn't know how to do this myself, so it couldn't be possible. It couldn't be possible. Trust me, fam. Man sounding like Jay Wise. That's good, man. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, man. If you can't afford a property where you are, this goes to anyone. This ain't just to AY London. If you can't afford a property where you are, try and get somewhere that's cheaper. Yeah? Buy a property. Yeah? Buy a property. Stop holding on to your money, yeah, and just saving it. Yeah. I know, man. I would put all my money and say that they probably got over 100 grand in cash easily. I know, man. Now I've been on holiday with 4 years ago or whatever, innit? Yeah. And a man's told me, yeah, I got 60K in cash in my bank. And my man's a stingy guy, innit? Yeah, he's really conservative with his money. Yeah, to the point where a man would just drive any mediocre car that you won't even notice, yeah, where they could be driving a Mercedes or whatever, innit? Because certain man, they're just smart with their money, innit? Yeah? And they're really conservative with their money. I would say that these people are sitting on 100 grand in cash easily. But the problem is your money does nothing for you in a bank account. All it does is just give you that, safety blanket. Oh, if anything goes wrong, I've got 100K in cash. But when was the last time anyone even needed 10K in cash for anything? Yeah. Having 100K in your bank account, yeah, it's a good target to hit, right? But you don't want that money just sitting there gathering dust. Yeah, you need your money out working for you. Yeah, you need your money. I don't want to say tied up, but you want your money invested. Yeah, so it's better to have 100K in cash. Start off with 100K in cash, and then go and buy, let's say, I don't know, 2 properties or something like that, right? So you put down 2 deposits for 2 properties and you're left with 10K rather than having no properties and you're just sitting on 100K. Because all that money is going to do, right, is give you some little idiot interest, yeah, ain't going to help you, yeah? Think about it this way. My property that I bought, yeah, my deposit was 13,600, innit? Yeah, so it's chump change, yeah? But that 13,600, right, if I was to sell my property and get back some money for it, I would have pretty much profited about 22 grand off my property. Yeah, as long as I finish up all the work that I need to be done. I made a video about this. I'm sure my property would have given me about 22,000 in profit, yeah, if I sold it. That £13,000, 13,600. If I left that sitting in the bank, yeah, I would not even have a grand's worth of interest on that property, or on that 13,600. or I wouldn't even have 3 or 4 grand interest on that property, on that 13,600. So just letting your money sit there and fester does nothing. Does nothing at all. Get rid of your cash, but get rid of your cash wisely. Innit? Yeah, don't spend it on foolishness. Don't spend it on depreciating assets. Spend it on appreciating assets. Even if, yeah, let's say like you're a car man, yeah? Let's say you're a car man. If you're really obsessed with cars like that, right? Buy a classic car, yeah? Like after you buy a couple properties or something like that, buy a classic car and let it sit down because it's only going to increase in value. Yeah. Now, I don't know how much they increase in value. I don't know what the scale is or whatever, but it's better than buying like a brand new car that's going to depreciate. When you buy a brand new car, if you buy a £50,000 brand new car like a Mercedes, as soon as you drive out of the showroom, blood, you've lost like 5 G's. Or I don't know what the percentage is. I don't know if it's 10% or whatever, but you've lost a percentage as soon as you drive that car out of the showroom. Yeah, you could have drove it out and come back with 1 mile on the fucking clock. It's lost value already. As soon as you turn over the rascal engine, it's lost value. Well, say for example, a classic car, or there's certain cars like, let's say like a 2001 Ford Focus RS. Yeah, that car goes up in value, but not no brand new Mercedes, man. So invest your money wisely. Spend it on things that appreciate rather than things that depreciate. All of these clothes that you're wearing and that, yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Gucci and Balmain and Balenciaga don't go up in value. Yeah, those clothes only depreciate. Yeah? Now, obviously, they still hold some value. And you could still sell those clothes after a few years or whatever, but they depreciate. So yeah, man, get involved in property, man. Like I said, I'd rather be sitting on 5 grand and have 2 or 3 properties to my name. Yeah, let's say 3 or 4 properties to my name, be sitting on 5 or 10 grand rather than sitting on 120 grand. What is that doing for me? How is sitting on £120,000 helping me? That's not helping me do nothing. Yeah, you need to invest that money, spend that money wisely. Man like Ben 838, Wagwan. The re-offending man then. And I will lock in. Come on, bro. Oh shit. Yeah, man, invest your money, man. That's nothing. It's serving no purpose whatsoever. Having 100 grand, a mil in your bank account. Even like celebrities, yeah. You know, like when you look at people like, I don't know, anyone, yeah, Jay-Z, Jeff Bezos, fucking Nelly, yeah, anyone, yeah, fucking Chris Brown. It will say their net worth is 150 million, right? Please believe they don't have 150 mil in their account. Yeah, they have assets. Yeah, whether it's in cars, even if it's depreciating, whether it's in houses, whether it's appreciating, their net worth is all of their assets combined, right? I don't know the actual formula of how to work out their assets in that, but when they say their net worth, yeah, is 150 mil, it's not in cash. Yeah. Anyone who's a businessman, right, who has multiple businesses, right, if you was to have a look on, I don't know what these fucking these websites are called. There's a website that tells you about people's how much money they got or whatever in it, their finances. But you look any of these people who are proper business people, say for example like Alan Sugar. his net worth might be, I don't know, let's say 500 mil, for example, right? He ain't got 500 mil in his bank account, yeah? His 500 mil is spread out, yeah, throughout different businesses, yeah? And I found out as well, right? I thought Alan Sugar was rich from obviously his little businesses here and, well, his big businesses here and there. And he's not rich from that necessarily. That's not where he accumulated all of his fortune. Do you know where he actually accumulated his fortune? Property. He used to buy commercial properties, and I believe he used to renovate them. Yeah? I can't remember the exact information on the article, like word for word, obviously, but they said, oh, don't be under the illusion that Alan Sugar is rich from his selling his business or the electrical goods, whatever he was doing. It's because he used to buy commercial buildings and renovate them. Yeah, either sell them, keep them for a while, and then sell them, whatever. Yeah, but he used to renovate commercial buildings. So let me just adjust this. So there's definitely money to be made in property. Like, even building houses as well. Fucking hell. Yeah, if you got a plot of land and you built houses or built flats on that, you can make so much money. But you ain't gonna do it buying Balenciaga and driving a Mercedes when you really don't need to. It's all a mindset. All a mindset. Right, let me get to Dose of David. As I said, I don't forget nobody's comments or nothing like that. What do you think about Donald Trump as a president? Now, obviously, man, I don't follow no politics. I don't know anything about anyone, really. Yeah, I don't really know anything about any people per se. But I know he's a businessman. Yeah, I know that he's a man who can bounce back. Apparently, he lost all of his fortune, yeah, and then he got it back. Yeah, that's a real businessman. Yeah, a lot of people can become rich, become a millionaire and billionaire. Yeah, but if you lost it, can you get it back? Yeah, he's a proper businessman. I remember him from The Apprentice, the American version, years ago, whatever. Now, personally, because I know you're asking me what I think about Donald Trump as a president in terms of his personal opinion, I never liked him before. Yeah, I can't say I like him like that now. Like, yeah, my guy. I thought like he was, obviously, I don't want to badmouth no one or nothing like that, but he came across as like, maybe like kind of pervy, you know what I mean? Like, I remember I used to watch The Apprentice, the USA Apprentice, and I used to just observe him, and I'm like, why is he like that? Like, he want, like, obviously we're men, innit, yeah, and if we see a nice girl, obviously we want to smash or whatever, innit, yeah, but he made it, he was almost as if like he didn't want to make it like do it on sly or nothing like that, innit? Like he was trying to hit on the women or whatever, innit? So I always found him to be kind of like pervy, whatever, innit? Yeah? But apparently there's a lot of black people that support Trump. Yeah, there's a lot of black people who don't think Trump is racist. Now, I don't think Trump is racist. I don't really know the man like that, but I don't really think he's racist. What I've seen of him, I don't think he's racist. Yeah, I ain't read into too much. So I don't want to plant my flagpole on the ground and say, yeah, this is what I think of the man. But there's a lot of black people who support Trump. Yeah? I think that Candice Owen girl supports Trump, and lots of other black people support Trump. So a lot of people, they say a lot of bad things about him, but he might actually be a decent person there. But me, I don't watch the TV. Yeah, I don't watch TV. I'm in my own world. Yeah? So this is why I'm able to get to where I've got to and stay focused, because I don't watch TV. Yeah? I'm going to make a video called Tell Light on Your Vision. Yeah, television, yeah, it's no good. Yeah, it's a waste of time sitting there binging over programs and watching TV or whatever. Like Denzel Washington said, yeah, if you watch the news, then you're misinformed. If you don't watch the news, then you're uninformed. You will constantly get the wrong information. And the TV slyly programs you as well. Slightly, it does program you. TV and the news will make you scared to leave your house. TV and the news will make you think if you come in contact with random strangers, you will get a disease and die. Yeah. How many people on this live stream right now, whether you're watching it live or you're watching it on the replay? Yeah. How many people do you know that have died of COVID-19? I want to know, man. And when I say died of COVID-19, I mean actually died of COVID-19, not a COVID-19 death where you was contracted with COVID-19, you got hit by a bus, so they said it was a COVID-19 death. I mean, you had COVID, they had COVID-19 and they died of COVID-19. Yeah. How many people do you know? Because I don't know anybody. Yeah? I don't know anybody personally. I don't know anyone that lives on my road on my mum's street. I don't know anyone around here that's died of COVID-19. So what's the threat? There is no threat, man. Yeah, there might have been some people who have passed away generally from COVID-19, yeah, but it's nowhere near as bad as people make it out to be. Like a fucking mask is really going to help you. And all of that is because you're watching TV. Yeah? If the news flashes weren't coming, like, oh, all these people, how comes all of a sudden, right, we don't hear about all these deaths? How comes? How is it just stopped just now all of a sudden? I don't get it. Because people are out more frequently than they were at the beginning of lockdown. Yeah? Remember, during lockdown, the deaths were going through the roof. Yeah? This is when people were hiding in their house. The deaths were going through the roof. Now that everyone's out and they're allowed to socialize in groups of this and that or whatever, and they're allowed to go about their business, I haven't heard nothing about, there's been a peak or whatever in the COVID-19 deaths. It's all nonsense. It's all nonsense. Yeah? People are making out that this thing is like the Black Death. The Black Death back in Europe, thousands of years ago, way before we would even, that was serious. Yeah? People were dying by the thousands. Yeah? A lot of people in Europe died. Yeah? Now, when you say pertaining to COVID-19, did they actually have it though? Because I know you're saying, pertaining is related to COVID-19, yeah? But do you honestly believe they had COVID-19? Because if you contracted with it and then you have a heart attack, they're putting that down as a COVID-19 death. Okay, so you say also with COVID-19 it's bad, but as you said, been overhyped by the media. Yeah, it has been overhyped by the media, but so, do you think that these people generally died of COVID-19 or they had the symptoms, they contracted it, but they died of a heart attack or anything like that? Like how, I ain't trying to disprove what you're saying, yeah? But how old are these people? When I see stuff on the news like, an NHS worker, for example, was spat in the face and she died of COVID-19 2 weeks later or a couple of days later, I'm like, nah, man, I'm not convinced, man. I don't know how she died, but I don't think it's because she contracted a virus off of someone because they spat in her face. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. Well, look, at the end of the day, people probably did die of COVID-19. Let's say they generally died of COVID-19. But again, it's not as bad, as, do you know what? Fucking hell, man, you must live on Unlucky Street, yeah? What is the name of your road, Unlucky Street or something like that? Because I don't know nobody. That's what I'm saying. I'm not convinced by this thing because I don't know no one that knows anyone that they've been around lots of people who have died of it. Yeah, I've seen people on Facebook put, my uncle's died or whatever and stuff, but anyone around me, I don't know. I don't know anyone. I don't know anyone. Nobody on my mum's street. Nobody on my mum's my mum. No one on my estate. They're in Edmonton. No one on this estate, to my knowledge, has died of COVID-19. So I'm not worried because it's not happening around me or whatever, innit? Now, obviously, as I said before, If I look out my window or step out my front door and 6 of my neighbors is dead from it, then yeah, there's a fucking problem. Yeah, I'll be more worried that 6 of my neighbors have died from it rather than 6 of my family members, because I don't live next to my family members. I live next to my fucking neighbors. Yeah, they are closer to me in terms of proximity than my family members. So if 6 of them have died from it, I'm like, fuck. Yeah, that's when you know it's serious. But again, so I'm not saying you're lying or nothing like that. Yeah, I ain't trying to disprove you, but I just think, it's heavily overhyped. And, I generally didn't believe it was that serious, but when they said something about, people being diagnosed with it, but dying from a car crash, and they're saying it's a COVID-19 death, that was it. That was a mic drop moment for me. I was like, you know what? This is how I know it was bullshit. Yeah. I don't know. I just had this feeling. Yeah. Now, I'm not some conspiracy theorist. I don't give a fuck about 5G and all this bullshit. But me, I like to go on with what I see around. Yeah. I don't really care too much about statistics or whatever. Yeah. I like to go on with what I see around, innit? Yeah. And I don't see people dropping like flies or nothing like that. Rah. Well, at least you're still here now, innit? You had it. Rah. So it's as bad as they say, yeah, like where your chest and your lungs, yeah, are really, your lungs really suffer, yeah. So when you say your area, do you mean just like, I don't know if you live on an estate? Do you mean like, so in your town? Yeah, when you say your area, when you say the 11 people have died from you, are you talking about 11 people in your town? Yeah, your town, yeah, okay. Wow, that sounds serious, man. Man said multi-organ disease, Well, at least you recover from it. Yeah. Is it one of those things where if you have a weak immune system, you're likely to die from it? I think that's what it was, isn't it? Because that's why little children and the elderly were most at risk, because they have the weakest immune systems. I mean, yeah, this COVID thing got fucking out of hand. Like when they were talking about releasing people from prisons, I'm like, really? Like, who remembers when they were talking about releasing people from prisons? Yeah, because of the COVID-19. So I'm thinking to myself, all right, so COVID-19, the deaths are going up, and you think by releasing people from prison, the deaths aren't going to go up? You release certain man from prison, the death rate's going to go up, and it ain't going to be because COVID-19. Yeah, because of the COVID shotgun or something like that. Yeah. There's some man in prison, yeah, you do not let them out. Too dangerous. Man, I'm in prison that won't kill people for fun. Right, me? Somehow I got into it. I think when I was when I was staying at my mum's house, so obviously every couple of weeks I go down to London, so I'm going down On, I think Tuesday, I'm probably going down to London. Yeah, maybe Tuesday, I'm going down to London. Um, um, as you know already, I don't watch TV. Yeah, I have a TV in my room, but I don't watch TV. Yeah, I literally before I go to bed, I put I connect my laptop to my TV, and that's it. I put something on. One program I like to watch called Survivor Man, where a man's just surviving in the woods on his own. Yeah, I put that on and I go to bed. Right. Um, my mum's got Sky in the living room, so when I go down to my mum's house, I go and sleep on the sofa and watch Sky. And I didn't even know what to watch. Like I don't know no programs on. Like I couldn't tell you what's going on in any programs on TV because I literally just don't watch TV. Yeah? So I was going through that on Sky Plus, you got like when you can watch the recorded programs and that. And there's a show called Britain's Most Evil Killers or something like that. Blood. Watch that program, yeah. I don't know if any of you lot are into like murder investigation or whatever. I know a lot of women like that stuff as well for some strange reason. Yeah? But that murder investigation shit, yeah, like when you watch stuff like Britain's Most Evil Killers, blood, some of them man, they are far crazy. Like there was one guy, right? He'd murdered over like 70 people in Poland, and he came over and he murdered some little girl in her house, and the dad chased him down the road, but he managed to get away from him or whatever. Yeah? Like some of the stories that you hear, boy, and there's certain man in prisons like Belmarsh, HMP Belmarsh, which is so when I was in prison, I went to ISIS, which is in SE28. I even still remember the fucking postcode, SE28ONZ. HMP ISIS is a youth offending prison, right? So people from 18 to 21, 22 to 24. Opposite, so actually, yeah, where my cell was as well, I could look out and I could see Belmarsh, which is the prison next to it. Belmarsh is like a maximum security prison. Yeah, they got people with terrorists in there, like famous killers. Yeah, so like if you watch that program, Britain's Most Evil Killers, some of them man, they're like Ian Huntley and all these crazy people, whatever, that go and kill multiple people, whatever. And, yeah, them man there are in there. Yeah, like man that ain't coming out for 40 years and shit like that. They're in there, innit? Yeah. So the government's talking about releasing people from prisons. Wow, some of these men, you don't want to release them from prison. Yeah, you do not want to release these people from prison. They are too dangerous. Too dangerous. Freddy Krueger ain't got nothing on some of these men, for real. Yeah, so like with let me upload the thing. Yeah, with 6ix9ine, I'm sure 6ix9ine was coming out anyway, so they gave him like early release. That's why they slapped him on house arrest, didn't it? Yeah. Now, maybe do you know what? Maybe they wanted to release certain men from prison, right? Were the ones who were coming out, supposed to be coming out early anyway, or people that didn't have long sentences, and they thought, you know what, we'll give them early release, in it. Yeah. But I hope they didn't want to release man like fucking Peter Sutcliffe and yeah, all these notorious killers, yeah. Fucking man like Charles Bronson and that. Don't release that man there, boy. That man there too dangerous, man. A man used asthma as an excuse. Bro, give him a fucking pump. Like, how is being on road, how is that going to be safer for your asthma? What? They don't have oxygen in prisons now? I've seen, I've heard of that program before. Britain's Darkest Taboos, isn't it? Yeah, but I can't remember any episodes or anything like that. But yeah, I'm assuming it's like one of them murder programs as well. Trust me, prison's not the place. anyone here. I know I got some good spirits. Well, you know, I mean, I don't believe in God, but I know I got some, you know, good people over here, innit? Yeah. But if you got any little cousins and that, yeah, or you got some little boys on your estate or wherever you live, you know, some young people that are going down the wrong path, tell them to stay on road. Yeah. Prison is not a nice place. Yeah. It can be jokes at times, not gonna lie. It can be, I won't say fun, yeah, but you know, you can have a laugh, quote unquote, yeah, but it's not a nice place, yeah. You're sitting there and you're wasting time. I know, man, I've done 4.5 years in prison, 9 years sentence, yeah. What has he achieved in that time? Nothing. You may as well have just been in a Ross Clark coma, yeah. Yeah, you do the cool 1-2 plumbing course here, electrical course here, in it, yeah, but blah, you still spent 4.5 years in prison, yeah. Unless you fucking was making, do you know what? Even if you was making money outside legally, yeah, it don't fucking matter. Your time on this earth is the most precious thing, and people waste their fucking time all day long. Which takes me to the main topic of this video. Let me just wash my hands. Yo, all right, listen, yeah. Serena, I'm live streaming onto my YouTube channel at the same time, yeah. So that's why if you see me talking, I'm facing this way, it's because I'm talking to my subscribers on YouTube, innit, yeah. So obviously, if you want to lock in and comment and that, you can go over to my YouTube channel. I'll leave a link in the description in the comment box. So, just a sec, guys. You man, just a sec, yeah. You man. Right, you know what? Yeah, because obviously I don't know about Instagram in it, so I don't even know if that's a clickable link. But if not, you can go to the live stream on my YouTube channel. I just thought, you know what? Yeah, why not stream two lives at the same time? I've done it before on Facebook and that, so. Blood, what am I talking about? So basically, when I got stabbed about 8 years ago when I was 19, when I was in the hospital, there was a guy opposite me, handcuffed to his bed. Yeah. A man, imagine, I'm in the hospital, innit, yeah? A man is opposite me and he's handcuffed to his bed. I wrote about this in my book, yeah? The man's handcuffed opposite me to his bed. And at all times, he's got 2 police officers around him, unless maybe like one of them wants to go to the toilet or something. And then maybe they also call a security guard. So there's always 2 men around him at once. Yeah? Come to find out, I don't know, maybe one of the nurses must have told me, yeah? He got stabbed whilst he was in prison and he's from HMP Belmarsh. So these times, this is after I came out of jail, isn't it? Yeah. So obviously I know about HMP Belmarsh. Yeah. Now, before I went to jail, I didn't never heard of HMP Belmarsh or nothing like that. And I only heard of like the main ones like Brixton and Pentonville and Wandsworth Scrubs and wherever in it. Yeah. I can't remember. No, it's not called Wandsworth Scrubs. I think it's just called Wandsworth Prison or whatever. In it. I think Scrubs is the next prison. But yeah, I just heard of the main prisons or whatever. In it, yeah? Although that's one of them as well, isn't it? Yeah? So a man has been stabbed, right, in Belmarsh, And the stab wounds were so severe, they had to fucking take him to an outside prison, outside hospital, and handcuff him to the bed, right? So they're basically treating someone. They need to look after someone who's also dangerous, yeah, because they think he's going to escape, whatever, in it. But the way he was just immobilized in this bed, right? Even if they freed him and they released the handcuff, whatever, in it, yeah, I know say he wasn't going nowhere because this guy could hardly even sit up straight. Like I used to see him like, also, he was right opposite, man, innit? Yeah, I see him like try to sit up and he can't even move or nothing like that. Yeah. So I don't know what happened to him. He must have got into some altercation, some rumble or whatever, innit? Yeah. And the man stabbed him. Now, I don't even know what he was like, Turkish or Iraqi or something like that. He weren't black or white or nothing like that, or Asian. So he looked like he was kind of like Middle Eastern or, you know, it could have been like Albanian or something like that. But yeah, he weren't like English, like, or black or Indian or nothing like that. But obviously, just because you're not in Belmarsh don't mean you ain't gonna get stabbed in prison. Yeah, there's a lot of people that get stabbed in prison as well. Prison is not the place to be, boy. But you know what? There's a lot of men that make it seem like it's the place to be. That's why you got, listen, bro, man, no man. In and out of prison, in and out of prison, in and out of prison. Yeah. I got 3 family members that are like that, just in and out. They've been in and out of jail, innit? I've even been in jail. Man have come back, like man have been out, right? Man have been released from prison, yeah. Man have come back to the jail. What? Go on, everyone, like, fam. Come on, fam. Like, this is a joke, fam. This is your freedom, But them man, they are lost in it. Because even when I was about to get released from prison, I was like, someone was like to me, like there was an internal probation officer. And she was like, with your attitude, yeah, 6 weeks. Yeah, I'll give you 6 weeks and you're going to be back. Yeah? Now, obviously, it's been a lot longer than 6 weeks or whatever, innit? Yeah. And I said to her, yeah, I don't care if I go back. Yeah, I don't business. Yeah. When I came out even worse. Yeah, like more aggressive, more reckless and that. Yeah. I weren't thinking about, oh, you know what? Yeah, whilst I'm out, I need to behave myself or else I'll go back to prison. Like, after I came out of prison, I had about 4 fights with people. Yeah? I remember with one within the first week or two of coming out of prison on my estate, and then just little altercations where I'm just, setting pace on man and that. And if I had thought to myself, do you know what, I can't be getting into no altercations because I'm on license, meaning that if I do any little stupidness, they will return me back to prison and I have to serve out the rest of my sentence. I wouldn't have got stabbed. So I got stabbed because I punched someone in the face whilst I was on license, and then they ran and called their people, innit? Yeah, and I was outnumbered. There's 5 of them. I'm on my jacks or whatever, innit? But yeah, so prison's bad, yeah. In terms of you're wasting your life away and that, and obviously at times it can be a dangerous place and that. But certain man, they just make it seem like it's a joke. Man are all coming back. Yo, I'm back, fam. I'm back, Man are all shouting off the landing and getting gassed and that. Even my cellmate, I was banged out with one, he was a cool youth. Like, he even phoned me when he came out of prison. One you called John from Woolwich. He's the same age as me. He said this is his 2nd time in Feltham that year. So I went to Feltham on June the 23rd, 2011. And he already was in Feltham. So he was in Feltham. I think he was on remand. He bust case, he left, and he came back. Yeah. And then that's when I met him. So when I met him, he had been in for a couple of days, but he was already there beforehand. Yeah? And whilst we were in the prison as well, he got arrested. The police came. How you get arrested in prison? The police came into the prison and took him out to interview him. Yeah? And they tried to sweet him up by buying him McDonald's. They bought him McDonald's because they wanted him to basically snitch. I don't know what the case is about, probably some drug business or something like that, because he was in for drugs. Yeah, but yeah, they arrested him whilst he was in prison and took him out for an interview. Madness. Boy, prison's not the place to be, man. Trust me. Like I said, some of them man there, boy, they're so bad, they're so evil. Them man ain't got nothing on Freddy Krueger, fam. Nothing. Yeah. And like a man said in that video, certain man will cut your throat for a couple cans of tuna. Yeah, literally, a couple cans of tuna. Imagine a man writing you off. Imagine a man cutting your face to rob you over a few cans of tuna. Is that what my life is worth? A couple cans of tuna? Come on, fam. That's what the great plug. Shit. But yeah, fucking hell, man. It's been like 55 minutes. I ain't even touched on the main topic. Just a sec. Anyway, the main topic is the common denominator between drug taking, the need for relationships, and reparations. How the fuck did I come up with one common denominator between drug taking, the need for relationships, and reparations? Anyway, the common denominator between the three of them, drug taking, the need for a relationship, because there's no crime in like wanting to be in a relationship because you want to have children, whatever, innit? That's cool, innit? Yeah. But the need, yeah, like I can't be alone, yeah. The need for a relationship, that's a problem, yeah. So drug taking, the need for a relationship, and black people wanting reparations. The common denominator is people don't have no fucking purpose in their life. Yeah. The reason why a lot of people do drugs is just to pass time. Like, you should not want to just pass time. Your time should be so valuable that you wish, like there's certain times, like I wish I didn't need to sleep because I'd get so much more done if I didn't have to sleep. Yeah, like I honestly wish there was a way that I didn't have to sleep. I could still be functional. I never needed to zone out. I never needed to clock out, nothing like that. You know how much stuff I'll get done in that extra 6 to 7 hours that I spend sleeping. Yeah, I can make more YouTube videos in that time. Yeah. If I never got tired or nothing like that, right? And obviously, we're talking about inhuman stuff, obviously, but wanting to pass time, and the reason why you want to pass time is because you have no purpose on this earth. Yeah, you're not even living. You're just existing. You're wasting your life away. I've had older family members come to my house. Yeah, it's late at night. Yeah, it's like 8:30, pushing 9 p.m. It's pitch black outside. It's winter. It's cold. I said to the family member, "Do you want me to drop you home?" No, it's all right. I'll ride the bus just to kill time. This is why, like, I know you don't think I'm bad, and not evil, but you lot like, Jay, man, you're too hard on pensioners, yeah? But a lot of pensioners are just living to die. They're just waiting to die, yeah? Because they ain't made nothing of their life during their youth. Yeah? They took it easy. They pissed around. Yeah? Now they ain't got nothing to do with it. They got nothing to do with themselves, right? Yeah, they wait. Some of their routine is get up, take the dog out for a walk, and then that's it for the rest of the day. Yeah? Or go to the shops and buy 1-2 things, yeah, just to kill time. Sit down and watch TV. Like, you're a young person watching this right now, yeah. If you think it's acceptable to just go to work and work on simple 9 to 5, whatever in it, that's going to be your fate. Yeah, you're going to be 80 years old, sitting in the yard, just watching TV. Yeah. Now, if you get a good job, whatever, yeah, you might be on a decent pension, but you don't want to be relying on a certain amount of money to be coming in every month, yeah, so you can survive. There's some pensioners right now, yeah. What? Boom! It's September the 5th, yeah. In a couple of months' time, some of them are going to be freezing in their yard, Why? Because they can't afford to heat up their house. Because during their youth, they took it easy. Yeah? They accepted mediocrity. Yeah, they accepted working at Sainsbury's, working for the post office. Yeah, coasting through life. Yeah, get their little money. Yeah, and then they decide, you know what? Yeah, rather than save the money and invest and make sacrifices, I'll just go and party on the weekend or go on my 2 or 3 holidays per year. Yeah, instead of investing in myself, whatever. Yeah. Sorry, the live stream ended. See, I don't understand. I don't understand this. One second, let me do it. Yeah, I'm just restarting the live stream on my phone. Yeah. Yeah, the reason why these pensioners have no money to their name, right? They're on a shit pension, is because during their youth, it's buffering again. During their youth, they were pissing around. Yeah, they didn't take life seriously. Yeah, man are working at Asda, man are working at Sainsbury's, the post office, driving a lorry. Yeah, when they should have been investing their time, yeah, into their future. You don't want to be one of these pensioners who are freezing in the winter in the next couple of months. Because believe you me, there are some out there, they can't afford to heat their house. Their pension is so shit. And there's 2 of them as well. Not just one, 2. 2. They can't even afford to run a house properly. Yeah, the utilities kill their money. Yeah, because they settle for mediocrity. Don't be one of them people. Yeah, you see me, I don't even have a pension. Yeah, I'm not ever opting into a pension. Because if I don't make something of myself during my youth, yeah, I should be punished. Yeah, I should be sitting in a freezing cold house. Yeah, do you know why? Because I have an able body, able brain. Yeah, I have a functioning brain, a functioning body. There's no excuse for me to not make it in life. So you know what? Yeah, if I don't, then yeah, I should be punished. Yeah, I should be sitting in a house freezing. Yeah, because there's no excuse for me to not make nothing of my life. Yeah, even if you're sitting there right now, you got a kid or whatever in it. Yeah, you've got time to still make something of your life. Yeah, don't feel like all of your time is investing in your children. Yeah, when you sit down and you watch TV or you go to the gym or you're doing anything else but investing in yourself, you can be using that time to invest in yourself. Yeah? So this is why I don't feel no remorse for these pensioners who are suffering or whatever. Yeah, they put themselves in that position because more than likely throughout a solid 30-year period, yeah, they were taking it easy. And you know what? If you're going to take it easy, yeah, then yeah, you deserve to be punished. Because like I always say, there's many people out here would love to be in your position to be able to do the things that you can, yeah, go out and take risks. But you rather sit and fester in the comfort zone. You're a fool. You're a fool. So that's why I'm not interested in taking out no pension. I don't need it. I'll make something of my life. Yeah? There's no excuse. No excuse. So long as this brain is still functioning the same and this body is still functioning the same, there's no excuse not to make nothing of your life. Yeah? I don't give a fuck. If you're 40 years old and you're watching this, you still got time. Yeah? That KFC guy, Colonel Saunders or Colonel Sanders, whatever his name was, he started the business when he was like 60 years old. Yeah? It's a shame that he started it so late, yeah. So he didn't get to enjoy his money for longer. But it's what it is. This is why I always say procrastination stings. Yeah, you got some dream, you got some idea. Take a risk today, because I'm telling you right now, yeah, the moment you take that risk and it starts to pay off, you're gonna think to yourself, why did I fucking not start this 5 years ago? Yeah. Unless obviously you start making some serious money at 21. Well, how many 16-year-olds are going to start businesses at the age of 16? There are some prodigies out there, obviously, but most people are not going to start. But you don't want to get to the stage where you're like 35 or 34 or even 27. I think to yourself, fuck, like I could have taken this risk. I knew this stuff 5 years ago. Why did I not start 5 years ago? So start taking risks today. You got nothing to lose. Yeah, so long as you still have a roof over your head and food in your belly, don't worry about losing a bit of money. Money comes and money goes. Yeah, there was times where I had £300 to my name after I bought that property in Egypt. Yeah, that was the first time I was literally living paycheck to paycheck. But I had to put myself in that position so that I was hungry because I was getting lazy. Yeah, now Man got the thick stack. Yeah, man got the thick stack in it. Yeah, I would never have thought to myself, in what 3 years' time, I'd have a thick stack like this. I'll never have thought that. Never have thought that. Yeah, there was all times when I was 19 years old when I first started my apprenticeship. I went with a man into his bank, right? I think, he used to bank with Santander as well. Yeah? And he asked the cashier, how much have I got in my current account? Just a little idiot instant plus current account, $5,000. I was like, fucking hell. I told one of my brethren, like, really on my state, I was like, blood, there was a guy that I worked with who had $5,000 in his account, just in his account, just doing nothing. I thought that was big money. I thought that was big money. Now, that's chump change, yeah? Obviously, it's not something you'll find on the floor, but that's chump change, yeah? So, yeah, man, you don't want to be one of these pensioners who suffer, yeah? The reason why they're suffering now, yeah, the reason why they just want to kill time and pass time and watch TV, yeah, till they fall asleep, it's because they have no purpose in life. They never found their purpose. They never tried to find their purpose as well. Yeah? They settled for mediocrity. They settled for just coasting along through life. And all their day consists of now is getting up, taking their dog out for a walk, or watching TV. Yeah? Some of them, unfortunately, their partners died, so they're all on their own. Yeah? They can't wait for people to come visit them. They can't wait for people to come and phone them. Yeah. I had someone from Jamaica phone me, an elder from Jamaica called me, I don't know this person. Yeah. I know of them. I maybe saw them once or twice when I was a baby. Yeah. But I don't know this person like that. I just know, okay, that person is so-and-so's people, isn't it? Yeah. But I don't know them like that. This person, during COVID, during the lockdown period, they called me a few times. I'm like, I see the call. Nah, maybe they pocket dialed me, innit, yeah? I just cancelled the call or whatever, innit? Bam, a couple of weeks later, they called me again, but I missed it. I ain't calling them back. I don't even know them like that. Then one time, third time, they got third time lucky, yeah? They called me and I was like, why is this person phoning me? Hello, you all right? Oh, yeah, it's such and such. Blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, don't worry, I know who you are. I know who you are, innit, yeah? Talk. This person's like a pensioner, We're talking on the phone. And I thought to myself, whilst I'm talking on the phone, I thought to myself, if this person was a millionaire, if this person was a billionaire, if this person was rich, if this person was fulfilled and content within their life, they had things going on, they would not be phoning me right now. They're phoning me, a total stranger. I'm pretty much a stranger to this person because they ain't got nothing going on in their life. Yeah. Even during COVID lockdown or whatever, innit? Yeah. When you're a pensioner, you want to be in your £1 million mansion, yeah, just chilling by the swimming pool, whether it's indoor, outdoor, whatever, yeah. You want to be able to just, okay, boom, I can't really interact with people, but you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to drive around in my Ferrari, yeah. I ain't really had a good drive in that Ferrari in a little while, yeah, so I'm going to go and drive around in my Ferrari, innit, yeah? You don't want to be phoning people. You do not want to be phoning people that you don't know to have a conversation with people you don't know because you're bored out of your brain. Now, literally, whilst a man was on the phone to the woman, yeah, whilst a man was on the phone to the woman, I'm talking to her and I'm having a conversation with a total stranger, innit? Yeah, it's just that we know we got mutual people, innit? Yeah, but I'm having a conversation with a total stranger, and I'm thinking to myself, like, if the country where, like, this person's in Jamaica, but if the world weren't on lockdown and you was a millionaire and you was out enjoying yourself and you was living life to the fullest, would you know me? You would not know me, yeah? So the only reason why you're calling me because you ain't got nothing going on. Man like Tony or walk on, fam. Right. No one I knew died of COVID-19. However, one of my family members died in March, which I believe was due to health problems, but they said it was the C word. Well, yeah, sorry for your loss, innit, yeah? Now, Soul, if obviously you probably read through the comments, because I'm assuming you just came in now, and yeah, Soul said that he knows two people have died on his street or whatever, innit? And I think 11 people in his area, which is in Birmingham somewhere, innit? Yeah. So, before, and I said, like, obviously, I don't think it's that serious and nothing like that. Obviously, I still stand by that now. And I'm not saying that no one hasn't died of COVID-19, but I'm saying those numbers, yeah, I knew it was bullshit from before, innit? Yeah. If you don't believe me, go and check my catalog. Go and check my resume. Yeah. Go and check my videos. Yeah. My videos were released way before they even announced that, oh, they've got it wrong. Oh, if you get hit by a bus and you was diagnosed with COVID yesterday, that's a COVID death. Yeah. Way before all that information came out, I said, this is bullshit. It's bullshit. Bullshit, bro. Yeah. They're just trying to scare people. Trying to scare people. Fear is fucking contagious. Yeah, fear is like the common cold, the common flu. Yeah, it's easy to contract. Yeah, it's easy to pass on to our next person. I've been in. This is why parents piss me off. I know I'm fucking going off topic. Yeah, and the thing's supposed to be about what the common denominator is between drug taking, the need for relationships, and reparations for Black people. But anyway, my reactions are just go way off, but. It's all good knowledge for you lot, innit? Yeah, I know you don't love it, but there's certain parents, yeah, they will instill fear into their children for no reason. I've been with parents, yeah. We've got into a lift, yeah. The child is unfamiliar with lifts because the child doesn't live in a flat where they need to go up in lifts or whatever, innit? Yeah. And the parent has got into the lift with the child and said, "Don't worry, it's okay. Don't be scared." Hold on a minute. I looked at the child didn't even look scared. But because you're scared, yeah, because you have fear for lifts, you have a phobia of lifts, whether it's, confined spaces or you don't like being elevated or whatever, you're pushing that onto your child. There's parents out here, they're scared of flying a plane or, they're not really too comfortable with flying a plane. Their child has never got on a plane before. They will say to the child, don't worry, it's going to be all right. Don't be scared. Hold on a minute, yeah? The child doesn't know what's even coming next. Why are you preparing them and telling them not to be scared when they haven't even experienced anything yet? They're projecting their fear onto their child. And it's the same thing with Black parents, yeah? They feel like they've been oppressed. They feel like, they've been dealt with a bad hand because they're Black, right? And they tell and indoctrinate their children from day one, you are going to be a failure. You are going to have it twice as hard as a white person because I believe I did. When it's bullshit, I'm telling you, it's bullshit, yeah? Anyone believe that, because you're Black, you're going to have it hard or whatever, yeah? You're a pussy, on it, yeah? That, you know what, yeah? If you believe that, yeah, you believe that, innit, yeah? Let's say it is true, yeah? Let's say, right, yeah, Black people have it hard or whatever, innit? So what? Overcome adversity, yeah? What, you're not man enough, yeah? You ain't got enough of a spine, yeah, to be able to push through the dirt and make something of yourself. You're not a fighter. You're a coward. You're a spineless coward, yeah? Real men, yeah? Real people with backbones, yeah? Even if they know they're in a bad situation or whatever, yeah, they'll find the good. Yeah, they'll push through a bad situation. Yeah, they ain't trying to escape their problems. Yeah, that's why a lot of people do drugs. They try to escape their problems. Yeah, you can't escape your problems, man. You are the problem. So yeah. So back to the original point. The common denominator between drug taking and that. People who do drugs, they're just trying to escape their problem. They're trying to pass time. Yeah, they have no purpose on this earth. Yeah, they haven't found their purpose on this earth, and they ain't tried to find it. Yeah, not everyone's gonna know what their purpose is, whatever, innit? Yeah, but they ain't tried to find it. Yeah, and that's a fucking problem. Yeah. The need for relationships. Yeah, again, the common denominator between all of them, yeah, is you have no purpose. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting a relationship because, you want to start a family or whatever in it, yeah, build a dynasty if they want to call it and try and fashion, they want to try and make it out to be some kind of fashion thing, whatever in it, yeah, power couple bullshit, whatever in it. Yeah? That's cool, innit? Yeah, like you want to start a family, whatever in it, yeah. But most people ain't even that. Most people ain't because they want to start a family, whatever in it. Yeah, there's some people they just can't bear to be alone. Yeah, they need companionship. Yeah, this is man we're talking about, not just man them. Yeah, man needs compassion. Man can't be alone. I even been to someone's house recently. A woman said to me, my partner, yeah, he can't stand to be alone. Like she said to me, I, as in the woman, she said she likes to be on her own. She said when she has the house to herself, oh, she loves it. Yeah. My partner, on the other hand, oh, he can't stand to be alone. He doesn't know what to do with himself, innit? I just think to myself, when I hear shit like that, I'm just thinking to myself, this is a man who I know that woman runs the relationship or whatever, innit? Yeah? Because he's needy. Yeah, he's needy. Well, go on, Tam. He's needy. Yeah, he can't stand on his own 2 feet. Yeah, he feels, again, that's what I'm saying about the common denominator between all of this is they feel like they have no purpose. When he's on his own and he hasn't got his missus around him, yeah, he doesn't know what to do with himself. He has no purpose. Yeah, he feels like he's just living for this relationship. Yeah, but there's man around me. Yeah, like, yeah, next door. Yeah, a man goes and visits his girl. And like, maybe I'm not normal, innit? Yeah, but I don't see how a man could every fucking weekend, every weekend, you know, every weekend. Let me stress the point. Every weekend, the man is at his girl's house. So, to me, yeah, someone who works Monday to Friday and on Saturday and Sunday, they're at their girlfriend's house. Not come past during the night, do their thing and bust out. Yeah, so they might go there in the night, do their little night mission, and then they kick out in the morning. No, the man is pitched up there over the weekend. Yeah. Anyone who is with their partner, yeah, because remember these people don't live together, innit? So a man comes and stays over, innit? Yeah. So any man who works Monday to Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday, so he'll get to his girlfriend's house on Friday evening and leave on Sunday, innit? Yeah. This is general now, innit? This is a lot of men, yeah. A lot of men work Monday to Friday, Friday evening, they're at their girl's yard and they don't leave till Sunday. Yeah? So they spend the whole weekend with their Sunday. What you're basically telling that girl is, if I didn't have a job and I didn't need to work, I'd spend every fucking day with you. Yeah? Because I have no purpose in life. Yeah? My purpose is you. This is why a lot of men commit suicide when they either, most of the time, it's when their girlfriend leaves them, or sometimes their girlfriend passes away. Like I said in the live stream, the last live stream, that guy passed away. A man's wife passed away, and then he hung himself, or he committed suicide. Yeah, but a man's got a youth, you know. A man's got a child. The guy was so needy, he revolved his whole universe around his wife, yeah, that when she died, he felt like he had no fucking purpose, yeah? He didn't even feel like he had a purpose to be there for his child. His whole universe, his whole world was about that woman, yeah? And when she weren't there, he felt lost. That's why he killed himself. I can fucking guarantee, I don't even know this person, but I can put strong money on it, yeah? I'll put down $1,000, yeah, that if one of his parents died, yeah, he would not have committed suicide. If one of his parents died, he would not have committed suicide. But because that woman is his sole purpose, like, you know, she is his fucking everything, right? He felt like, because she's not here no more, what is the point of me living? Yeah, that's what love will do to you, though. Yeah, but it's not an excuse. Yeah, it's not a fucking excuse. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, do not take your life. Yeah, do not take your life. Do not take your life. Man. So yeah, the reason why people they have a need for relationships is not necessarily because they want to build a family, whatever. That's more of a byproduct. I'm telling you. Yeah, 99% of these people it's because they just need companionship. Yeah, they can't stand to be alone. Yeah, like maybe I'm a weirdo or something like that. Innit? Yeah. But I actually like living in my house on my own. Yeah? Maybe I'm a strange person. Maybe I'm just the ultimate lone wolf. Yeah? But I love living alone. Yeah? I love waking up and there's just no one here but me. Yeah? Now, some people be like, oh, it's just a little phase you're going through. And no. Because I don't walk around my house and feel like, oh, I wish I just had someone to talk to. And I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't business. I love my own space. I don't have a need for companionship. Yeah? If that makes me weird, that makes me weird. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah? But at least I don't sit here thinking about, oh, you know, All I want is to just be with a woman. Yeah. This is why a lot of men need women, yeah, because they don't have no purpose in their life. Yeah. And when their women leave them or they, pass away, which ain't in most cases, they want to take their life. They want to take their life. The man said, fam, I arrive at work, the live is still on. You done now, fam. Come on, fam. Yeah, good to know that you're working on a Saturday though, man. That's good. Investing your time wisely, man. This is what it takes to be successful, and you got every day. You have to be willing to work every day, yeah, if you want to be successful. Yeah. The only time you stop working is due to health conditions, yeah, or you ain't able to get the job done properly because you're feeling fatigue or whatever. Innit? You have to be willing to work every day. It's been done. I've done it. Yeah. I can't come up on here and say, yeah, man, yeah, work every day, but I'm just working Monday to Friday and taking the weekends off. No, man's working every day, 8 to 8. Yeah. If I could push it till 10, I was pushing it till 10. And then Saturday and Sunday, trust me, the house is looking good. Trust me. 8 to 8 every day, Monday to Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday, 8 to 5 p.m. I would have pushed it till 8 as well. Like, I'm there to fucking milk it. Yeah. I'm still living off that money now. This is what it takes to be successful. You've got to be willing to put in the work, yeah, and take risks, make sacrifice, step out of your comfort zone. So again, the common denominator between drug taking, the need for relationships, reparations, is people, they have no purpose on this earth. Yeah. They're lost. Yeah. So I've spoken about the drug taking. Yeah. People need to pass time. They have no purpose. They need for relationships. Yeah. They have no purpose in this world, so they need companionship. Yeah. I've seen man, right? So there's a man, right, that go to their girl's house. So remember, I said a man, yeah, works on Monday to Friday. He goes to his girl's house on a Friday. Listen to me. Yeah, clearly, yeah. This to be good, should I say? A man works on Monday to Ross Clark Friday. His gal does the night shift, yeah, on Friday night. Yeah. So he finishes work, goes to her house. She's not even there. She's at work. She's doing the night shift. She don't come back till early hours of the morning, next morning. So you have such little purpose on this earth that you will sit for 8 hours out of your life, yeah, and wait for your missus to return. Yeah. You have nothing going on. This is why guys don't understand why women lose attraction. This is it. This is why women lose attraction, because the women become the men's world. You are moving. I'm telling you right now. You're watching this right now. If you are a guy, yeah, you go to your girlfriend's house on a regular basis, yeah, and you sit and you wait for her to come back from work, and you sit down in your girlfriend's house for 8 hours while she's at work, and then she comes back and you spend the next 2 days with her, and you do that every single fucking week. You are a loser. You are a loser. I don't give a fuck if you're a doctor. Yeah? I don't give a fuck if you're a millionaire. You got a loser's mentality. Yeah? You got a needy mentality. Yeah? It should be the other fucking way around. Your girl should be sitting in your yard waiting for you to come back. Yeah? Not you waiting for your girl. Yeah? See, this is how you get to determine who is the most valued in the relationship. Yeah? Who is sitting around waiting for the other person. Yeah? You think I'll be sitting around waiting for a girl? No, women need to sit around and wait for me, or we ain't seeing each other in it. Yeah, there's no, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be on a regular basis. I'm gonna be sitting there and waiting for my girl to turn up. Yeah, because my life is so shit. JY's is such a waste, man. That without his girl, nothing's going on. I ain't got nothing going on without my girl. Nothing's going on in my life. Yeah, nothing's going on in my life. All right, and obviously the last point is the reparations, isn't it? Yeah. So obviously the common denominator between drug taking, the need for relationship, and reparations is you have no purpose. Yeah. A lot of black people think that they need reparations to get back to normal, whatever. Innit? No, you fucking don't. Yeah. I haven't had no reparations. I haven't been given no land. No one's given me a house. No one has said, here's a job. Yeah, you don't even have to go for the interview. Here's a job. Yeah, here's some skills. Yeah, like no one's injected being an electrician into me. I had to go and study. I had to go and learn this shit. Yeah, if you have purpose in your life, yeah, you don't need reparations. Yeah, if you find your purpose in life and you got the desire to achieve and become the best version of yourself, you can start off with £0 and 0 pence. You can start off from a poor family. Yeah, this is why I believe like I was meant to fuck YouTube. Yeah, but meant to be someone that influences people in it. Yeah, to show people. Yeah, but you could be black. You could come from a poor family. You could be on the wrong path. You could go to jail, and you can still turn that around. But it only happens once you make that switch in your mind. Yeah? It starts off with the mind, telling you. And this is the mentality that women want to reproduce. Yeah? Women don't want to reproduce men who are going to sit down and blame the government. I'm not saying that they do, yeah. They do reproduce with men like that, but I'm telling you, most of the women just end up emasculating the men or whatever and cheating on them anyway. Yeah? Women want to reproduce that mindset, yeah. Any women, obviously, I know there's a woman watching this right now, yeah, but maybe if the house tour. I'm gonna make a video about the me doing some work in it soon, innit? So I'll give you a little tour of the house, whatever. Yeah. But I done one live stream before, and I showed people around like the ground floor, innit? So yeah, I'll give you a little tour, whatever, innit? Yeah, that one there, it comes soon. But women want to reproduce the mindset of, I'm telling you right now, women would rather reproduce my mindset. Yeah, like, do you know what? Yeah, even if things are unfair, I'm still man enough, yeah, to overcome adversity. Yeah, that is the definition of being a man. Yeah, obviously there's other symptoms of being a man and not, yeah, but that's one of the main things of being a man. Yeah, being a fighter. Yeah, even if you're at a deficit. Yeah, so basically, yeah. A lot of these men have this sort of mindset, yeah? If you're willing to not go up against something, even if it's unfair, you're gonna back down. Yeah? That's basically what it is, isn't it? Yeah. So if you're not willing to go up against something, although you know you're at a deficit or whatever, yeah, you're willing to so some people walking past and a lot of men have this mindset, right? Even if they know that they're starting off in a losing position, right? They're not willing to go through with it or whatever, innit? Yeah. That's a sort of mentality like this, yeah. I could be walking down the road with my girl, yeah. There could be 2 or 3 men, right? Imagine one of them slaps her on the ass. What, am I just gonna sit there and have a conversation? No. If I get beaten up, I get beaten up. I don't business. Yeah, I'm a fighter, innit? Yeah, I'm not having no one disrespect me or nothing like that. Right? That's the mentality that women want to reproduce, innit? Even if you know, yeah, you know, you're starting off in a deficit or whatever, innit? Yeah, you know, more likely you're gonna lose this battle, you're still gonna fight. Yeah, that's the mentality that women want to reproduce. Women don't want to reproduce this feeble mentality. Oh well, you know, I'm black, and you know, things are harder for me, so I still ain't gonna fight. No, yeah, women want men who are fighters. Trust me, a woman ain't gonna leave a guy, right, who he stands up for himself and he gets beaten up by 3 men. Yeah, a woman will leave a guy who he gets disrespected by 3 men and he doesn't stand up for himself. Yeah, it's not about winning or losing. Yeah, it's about that fight. Yeah, it's about standing up for yourself. Win, lose or draw, it don't matter, innit? Yeah, in my opinion, right, as long as you stand up for yourself, you're always a winner. Yeah, whether you know you're leaving in a fucking stretch or whatever, innit? You're still a fucking winner. Man like Mr. Brass Clark, Euro, Wagwan. Yes, General. You're back, man. I ain't seen you for a couple shows still, but it's cool. It's a little break. Obviously, you can still catch the replays on my channel. But yeah, man, we as black people need to lose that mindset. Yeah, like I don't know, man. I've never thought like this. Like when I was, the only thing I thought, right, is like when I mentioned this in one of my previous live streams. when I watched one film called Amistad, like just a scene, yeah, like where the black people are getting whipped, and I've seen like Roots and that. Yeah, it made me a bit angry, but it didn't ever make me feel like, oh, because I'm black, I can't achieve whatever. I don't ever remember thinking like that. Yeah, certainly not when I came out of jail or even when I was on the street or whatever. Innit? Yeah, certainly, you know, from the age of 18 till now, I never thought like that. Nah, nah. Not even at 14, I just never thought like that. Right? I don't feel like, oh, because I'm black, this, that, and that. Obviously, look, I went running today, yeah. I went early as well, like 10 past 6. Yeah. I went running early this morning. That's why it feels to me, I feel like it's about 6 o'clock in the afternoon because I've been up so early, like because I woke up so early, for me, it feels like it's late, but it's only 2 o'clock. Certainly, you probably ain't even had a fucking wash. Yeah. And you all watching my live stream, innit? Yeah. I've been up since fucking 6, jumped in the shower like 20 past 7 or whatever after I came back from running or whatever, innit? Yeah. And I went out to go and view a property. So I've been out today or whatever, innit? So I feel like, the days, it's later when really it's not, innit? Yeah. But, hold on, let me just check this one sec. Hold on. Right, one sec. Right, sorry guys, hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna come off this live stream because don't worry, I'm not coming off the YouTube live stream, I'm coming off the Instagram one because no one's viewing it. So right. So fuck, I can't remember what I was saying now. Got so much thoughts running through my head, can't remember what I was saying in it. But yeah, man, you need to have the mindset where you're gonna stand up for yourself and fight. Yeah. Like, so you're saying I agree with you standing up for yourself, but if you're in a situation where you could get stabbed, at the end of the day, if someone's gonna stab you, they're gonna stab you. Yeah. I'm not saying if someone pulls out a knife on you, run towards them, but you're gonna let someone slap you in your face because you think. So hold on a minute. So you're gonna take a slap in the face because you believe you might get stabbed if you defend yourself. Like, we need to be men out here, innit? Yeah, we need to. I'm not saying, I don't want to say this, yeah, but certainly we need to be able to die for our honor, die for our respect, yeah. Like, my respect means a lot to me, yeah. Like, I've been in situations where a man has tried to move to man or try to step to me and work, and I could have lost my job. But you know what, right? I need to have a good night's sleep. And if I let someone disrespect me, yeah, then I ain't gonna be able to have a good night's sleep. Yeah, I've had managers try to disrespect me in front of people, and I had to blast them. Yeah, I'm not taking no shit from nobody. Yeah, so listen, do what you want to do. Yeah, I'm standing up for myself. Yeah. I ain't saying that you should feel less of a man. Yeah, do what you want to do in it, but I'm standing up for myself. Innit? It is what it is, isn't it? Yeah. Because that seems like everyone's excuse to avoid a confrontation nowadays. They might have a gun. They might have a knife. Yeah. That seems like it's everyone's excuse nowadays. They might have a knife on them. So you're gonna let a little 5-year-old come up to you and not you, Dose David, because I don't like to, but anyone you think, oh, they might have a knife. So you're gonna let a little 10-year-old slap you in your face because he might have a knife. Yeah, he might have a knife. Yeah. You're gonna let grandma come up to you and slap you across your face because she might have a knife. Yeah. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for yourself, man. Obviously, at the end of the day, look, we will all have our own mind. Yeah. I couldn't expect you to take every single piece of advice that I say and take it on board. Yeah. And do exactly as, because we're two different people, whatever it is. Yeah. We have two separate mindsets, whatever in it. Yeah. But, you know, just find the balance in it. Yeah. If you feel like, you would avoid a confrontation with someone that because they might have a knife, then avoid it. Yeah. But unless I see a knife, yeah, then I am not going to be avoiding no confrontation. Yeah, I'm not going to avoid a confrontation on the off chance that someone could have a knife. Yeah. Now, me personally, I've had 3 people come at me with knives. Yeah. The only reason why I got stabbed the third time, so the first time I didn't get stabbed, they came at me with a knife, I didn't get stabbed. The second time they came at me with a knife, I didn't get stabbed. The third time, the only reason why I got stabbed is because I was outnumbered. Yeah. If it was a one-on-one and that person had a knife, yeah, even if I didn't take it off them, I would not have got stabbed. Yeah, I would not have got stabbed. Obviously, I know how to fight. So, yeah, I'm not saying if, there's a fourth time, I might go out tomorrow and someone have a knife. I might get bored up or whatever in it. Yeah, but I've had people come at me with knives. Yeah, and the only reason why I got stabbed the last time that someone came at me with a knife is because I was outnumbered 5-1. Yeah, that's the only reason why I got stabbed. If it was a one-on-one, nah. Not that particular person anyway. No way. No way. Right. I just want to check the comments on the thing because I know sometimes you guys leave comments and then they get blocked or whatever. And so. But yeah, man, you don't need to. So hold on. Yeah, if you have purpose on this earth, right? You don't need reparations. Black people, we don't need reparations. How is giving us land? How is giving us money going to help us? We need to change our mindsets. No matter how much money you give to someone, what land, what assets, yeah, it's the mindset that needs to change. Yeah, nothing, no assets, no materialistic things, nothing can change the mindset until you change your mindset. Yeah, that's something that you have to do within. Yeah, and it starts with taking accountability. Yeah, looking in the mirror and saying the only reason my life is fucked up is because of me. That's 99% of people walking this earth. The only reason why their life is fucked is because of them. Nobody else. No government, nothing. Yeah. Even if you're in an area, yeah, a particular place where you feel like black people can't get anywhere. Like apparently there was some place in America. Myself and someone was discussing this once. I actually made a video about this. I think it was called Starting Off Poor. It's okay to start off poor, I believe. I can't remember it. Man just made hundreds of videos. Yeah. There was somewhere in America where apparently the government wasn't allowing black people to buy their own property, even though they had the deposit, they had the finances, they met all the criteria. Yeah. But for some reason, they weren't allowing black people to buy their property. Well, don't stay in that fucking area then. Yeah. There's only a certain amount of reasons why you should be leaving an area. You should be leaving an area because that area is dangerous for your child, yeah, or dangerous for you. Yeah, you should be leaving that area because you want to go and find prosperity elsewhere. Yeah, you may live in a small town like Northampton, so there's nothing going on. Yeah, move to London. That's cool. Yeah, or obviously try and find a job or something like that. Another reason is, say for example, this wouldn't happen in the UK anyway, yeah. But say for example, you can't buy a property in that area, yeah, because you are black, yeah. Well, I'm sure somewhere in Atlanta, you can buy a property if you're a black person because Atlanta in America has the highest rate of successful black people, whatever, isn't it? So if you feel like You can't buy a property because you live in Chicago because you're black and you meet the criteria, they would then move. Yeah. Oh, I want to stay here because of my family. No, what's better, right? You need to start being more selfish and think about yourself. Yeah. Fuck your family. Fuck your friends. I'm telling you, they talk about you behind your back. Yeah. They talk about you behind your back. Yeah. I tell you, you start doing well. Yeah. Start driving a nice car. Buy £1 million mansion. Yeah. Buy nice clothes. Yeah. Watch them tell you and say behind your back, oh, you think you're better than others and shit like that. When really you don't. You're just doing your thing or whatever. And you don't really give a fuck. Yeah. But it's the insecurity in themselves. Yeah. A lot of these people that really care about the way their peers think about them, right? I would love for them to be a fly on the wall in a room when their name comes up in conversation and see how those people talk about them. And they will be fucking shocked. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it. I've seen people walk out of a room and people are dissing them behind their back. I've seen being around people and they're just gossiping about their friends, They're gossiping about their friends. They're bad mouthing their friends. That's not your fucking friend. And these are the people that you want to stay loyal to and stay around. Obviously, what you don't know can't hurt you, whatever, innit? Yeah. But me, if I have the opportunity to move somewhere and it will make my life better, I'm gonna do it. Yeah. Now again, yeah, I spoke about the reasons why you should move to another area, but do not move to somewhere because you think, oh yeah, life is so much better there or whatever, yeah, because nothing's going on here. Like them idiots that move to America, move to Atlanta because they think, oh, nothing's going on in the UK. Yeah, my life is shit. I have no purpose. So let me go over there. Maybe I'll find my purpose. No. Yeah, you need to go over there with a strategy, go over there with a plan, not just wing it and yeah, boom, I'll just go over there. No. Yeah, but you need to take action. Yeah, you need to take action. You can't, one sec. Yeah, I remember that story you said about someone threw a bike at you or whatever when you was 18, Tam. Trust me, fam. A man said people can have weapons all they want. And on there, bro, no, fam. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. You're not disrespecting me. Yeah? You're not disrespecting me. Yeah? How you gonna sleep at night? How you gonna look in the mirror? No, it's not about being a gunman or whatever. It's about having fucking self-respect. Everyone thinks. See, this is what I mean, yeah, about people just avoiding confrontation all the fucking time, yeah. There's people, their neighbors, they burn weed and the weed goes into their house and they don't want to confront their neighbor about it. Your neighbor is not going to stab you up, I can guarantee you, yeah. 99% of neighbors are not going to stab you up, yeah. They're probably too chung out of their fucking skull to be even warring, man, or whatever, yeah. A lot of people just avoid confrontation because it's uncomfortable. Yeah, it's uncomfortable, but let it be uncomfortable. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even going to disrespect me. No, you're not disrespecting me. Yeah, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Not having it one bit. I don't give a fuck how strong the person looks, how mean their face looks. Yeah, trust me, I'm mean. Yeah, I don't business. I'm not having it. I'm not having it. This is what I mean. This is why girls like bad boys, yeah, because of that mentality. Like, and the thing is, right, a lot of men who are on road doing bad shit, they ain't even tough like that anyway, yeah. A lot of them man there who look like they're bad boys and that, yeah, you catch them in jail. Them man they are weak and timid and they just want to be friends with people to avoid trouble, just to stay out of the way and shit like that. And a lot of men are afraid of confrontation, yeah. Do not shy away from confrontation, man. I think people seem to think that they're gonna fucking die if they have a confrontation with people. No, fam. No. You know what, yeah? Once you start getting into the mindset where you stand up for yourself all the time, just your body language, your aura, yeah? You repel people, from fucking with you. It's almost like they pick up a vibe. Yeah, it's almost like You walk around with a sign above your head saying, yeah, don't fuck with me because I'm going to stick it on. Don't get it twisted though. No matter how tough you are, there's always going to be someone going to try a thing on you. Don't get it twisted, yeah? And no one is, impervious for this thing, innit, yeah? But you're the type of person, yeah? Anyone trying anything like that on you or whatever, innit, yeah? And you put it on them, yeah? You will just repel people, innit? Not saying that it's going to repel everyone, yeah? But I'm telling you, man, you fucking, yeah? Right. So Tonio said there's nothing weird about being alone because you can use that to build your own purpose and accomplish your goal. Being distracted. That's what I mean. You see, being in a relationship, girlfriends and stuff like that, yeah, it's all a distraction. It's all a distraction. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's all a distraction. Yeah. That time you're spending, like, when I talk about, you remember I was talking about certain man, yeah, who they go to their girlfriend's house after work on a Friday, their girlfriend's not even there, and they're just sitting around watching TV, waiting for their girl to come back to the house. And then they spend Saturday there, Sunday there, and they maybe disappear Monday morning or whatever. You know, man's trying to maximize the amount of time he can spend with his girl. So instead of leaving his yard on Sunday night and, sleeping in his own bed, nah, man will wake up early in the morning, Monday morning, just so he can get that extra one sleep with his girl or whatever. But you're not going to achieve nothing, yeah? Spending that much time with your girl, spending that much time with your guy. If girls want to move like that or whatever, yeah, that's cool, yeah. But guys, we need to be goal-getters, yeah? If anyone's going to be centering their life around someone, their chicks need to be centering their life around us, yeah? That's the way it has to go. Yeah. If anyone's going to be obsessing or centering their life around anyone, the guy needs to be out there chasing dreams or whatever, and the girl needs to be sitting, waiting. Oh, like when are you coming home and shit? Not, oh, when are you coming home, babes? No, fuck that bullshit, man. You ain't got nothing going on, fam. Yeah. Why are you not out with your brethren? Yeah. Why are you not making something of yourself in that time? Why don't you have hobbies, blood? Yeah, why don't you have hobbies? Yeah, well, why are you spending your entire time at your girl's house, not accomplishing a damn thing? The more time you spend with your girl, the more she'll be losing more and more attraction for you. And while she's losing attraction, you're not prospering. So it's a lose-lose situation. When really and truly, let me break down the fucking game with girls, yeah? The more time you spend with your girl is the more time she's gonna lose. The more time you spend with your girl is the more attraction she's gonna lose for you over time. She's just gonna get bored of seeing you. Yeah. But on the flip side, if you wanted your girl to be even more attracted to you, then don't spend as much time with her. But don't not spend time with your girl because you're sitting in your house watching Netflix. No. Don't spend any time with your girl because you're out accomplishing things. You're at least out having fun with your friends or doing some kind of hobby, innit? Yeah? If you want your girl to be attracted to you, yeah, be a scarce resource, yeah? People generally respect things that are a scarce resource, yeah? You've heard it all the time. The reason why diamonds are fucking worth so much is because it's a scarce resource, yeah? Water is not worth nothing. Yeah, you go to some place and you buy water for a bottle of water, fucking 20p to blood clot. Yeah, right now. Yeah, this bottle of water, yeah, costs me 20p. Yeah, you ain't buying no fucking diamonds for 20p. Do you know why? Because diamonds are a scarce resource. Yeah, when you have a girlfriend that don't see you that often, she appreciates every minute that you have together. Yeah, if you have a girlfriend and you are at her house every weekend without fail, yeah, she is not going to appreciate your presence as much as if you weren't there. Yeah. Now it shouldn't be a game or nothing like that. Yeah, you should generally be out there accomplishing stuff. You think if I was at my girl's house every fucking weekend, yeah, you think I would get any of this YouTube stuff done? You think I would get my book done? No. How could I find time? If I was at my girl's house every weekend, how could I find time to get my book done, to make my YouTube videos, to ride my motorbike, to go to taekwondo? Yeah, these are just things that are not like other than work, yeah, or other than business, yeah. If I spend all my time, all my free time at my girl's house, how can I see my friends? How can I go taekwondo? How can I ride my motorbike? Yeah, how can I write my book? How can I do my YouTube thing? I would be forfeiting those 5 things if I spent every weekend. Guys, please believe there are men who spend every fucking weekend with their girl. Yeah. Guys, you need to stop doing it. Obviously, if you live with a girl, that's different. Yeah. But even then, you shouldn't even be by her side like that. Yeah. All day, every day. No, fam, you're doing something wrong. I'm telling you. Yeah. You should, again, it shouldn't be a game that you're playing. Yeah. You should be out there being busy. Yeah. You should be busy, fam. You should be busy. Shit. So yeah, back to the original topic. So black people, we don't need any reparations, man. If you find your purpose in life, you don't need no reparations. If every black person found their purpose in life, right, and or they were striving to become the best version of themselves, we wouldn't need no reparations. Yeah? I mean, like this stuff is so simple. Yeah. Fuck all of this needing to change the laws or whatever so that black people can get a lesser sentence or whatever in it. Yeah. If we would just change our mindset and we weren't committing crimes, then we wouldn't need no reparations or nothing like that. Yeah. We wouldn't need no. I wish. Do I miss doing taekwondo? Obviously, I ain't been taekwondo for like a year because I was at taekwondo in the last time I went to taekwondo properly was I think June last year, and then I got injured. So luckily I won that competition, but I got injured. Just like in taekwondo competition, you're kicking hard and stuff, so you might get a swollen foot or whatever. It might take a month out or something. So I got injured, so I didn't go to taekwondo for like a month and a half. Then I got one job, and that's the job that I keep referring to, that I work there every day or whatever. And then after I got fired from that job, a couple of weeks later, the country went into lockdown. Like I went to about 2 or 3 taekwondo sessions, and then the country went into lockdown. So yeah, and they're all moving. I don't know. So I ain't interested in wearing any face mask or whatever. I don't even know. Like I keep seeing like on my taekwondo group chat Zoom sessions where I ain't fucking stand up in front of a camera doing taekwondo kicks or whatever, innit? Yeah. So when the taekwondo clubs are open properly and back to normal, yeah, then I'll be going back to taekwondo. But yeah, I'll be doing taekwondo till the day I die, innit? Yeah. Yeah. So it's been about a year since I've been taekwondo properly. Yeah. Yeah, it's been about a year, man. And like what I was saying earlier, yeah, about men don't know like how to give their woman space or whatever in it because they just like basically underneath them 24/7 in it, yeah. Like I've seen like man like go to their girl's house, whatever in it, yeah. And whilst my man's at the girl's house, whatever in it, yeah, she will leave and go to someone else's house and leave him in the yard for like an hour in it, yeah. That just goes to show that the girl wants space from you. Yeah, if you can't even see that, fam, there's something fucking wrong with you. Yeah. If you go to your girl's house and you're spending the weekend there and she's disappearing, going to someone else's house, yeah, and leaving you in the house on your own, even for an hour or whatever, yeah, that's a sure sign that you're probably spending too much time there, however. Yeah. Don't get it twisted. remember women, yeah, they can't survive without companionship. Yeah. We've heard of lone wolves, and whenever we hear about a lone wolf, we usually refer it to men. Yeah. We hardly refer, I don't think we refer to a lone wolf, make reference to a woman or anything like that, innit? Yeah. Women cannot stand to be on their own. Yeah, they always need someone around them. That's why a lot of girls like to always make friends and stuff like that. Yeah, like I know girls like that. Everywhere they go, they make friends and stuff like that. And I'm thinking to myself, like, do you need to make friends everywhere you go? Because me, I don't give a fuck. I can go to somewhere and not make no friends. Yeah, and I'll be cool. Cause I got my people, them in it. Yeah, and that's yeah, that's good enough for me. And I'm not interested in with making new friends with people. Innit? But that's how women are, yeah? They are more social than men. Yeah? They are they are more social than men. So and when you got a man who acts like that, he's just basically acting like a female, yeah? Always needing to be underneath a girl's arm, yeah? Constantly. Yeah? It's almost like the man's still, yeah, suckling on the breast or whatever, innit? Yeah? Man, that's probably some mummy syndrome business or whatever going on. You know, I was only going to do a live stream for an hour, you know. I don't know. I don't know if I can stretch it out to 2 hours though, man. I might kill it in an hour. Let's see how I go. But yeah, man, you never want to be in a position where you just where you're devoting your whole life to your girl because you will end up being one of them fucking idiots who commit suicide because their girl has left them or their girl has passed away. Yeah, telling you that. I think the major reasons why men commit suicide, yeah, I think the major reason is because of their woman. Yeah? Because of their woman. A lot of people say, finances or whatever in it. Blood. Let me tell you something right now, yeah. They're men, yeah, that apparently the guys who kill themselves because they're in debt or whatever in it, yeah. If they had 3 of those Instagram models at their beck and call, yeah. If they had 3 of them imagine guys, we all look at girls from time to time on Instagram, whatever, innit, yeah. You know like them Instagram models, you're like, boy, do you even exist? Yeah. If a man had 3 of those girls, yeah, like think about it right now. There must be some Instagram models that you're like, boy, do you even fucking exist? Yeah? If a man had 3 of those beating down his door, you think a man's taking his life over debt? No, fam. No, 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 no. Them man that take their life over debt, right? They probably, let's say they got a girl, yeah, to put that in the equation. They probably don't even rate their girl like that. Their girl is dead to them or whatever, innit? Yeah. I'm telling you right now, if a man was chopping down 3 of them finest Instagram models that he rates, yeah, his dream girls, let's say, yeah, he would not be taking his life, yeah. I'm telling you right now, yeah, all of that finance is bullshit, man. Man is doing it because, yeah, they just ain't got nothing else going on for them, man. So yeah, more time it's because of gal. Yeah. I'd say 90% of the time, obviously I don't know the statistics or whatever, but I'd say more time it's because of girls. Because men devote their life to their woman. Yeah, to be fair though, see, Tam said that a lot of them are catfish and they're all caked up. Yeah. I've seen an Instagram model in real life, but I didn't know she was an Instagram model until afterwards. I must have approached one girl. I thought, oh, yeah, she's all right or whatever, innit? Yeah, approached her. She was just dressed like normal, innit? Like she just quickly went to the shop, innit? Yeah? And then about a month afterwards, I see her on Instagram. I'm like, oh shit, that's my girl, whatever. And obviously on Instagram, she looks, yeah, proper, innit? Yeah? In real life, like, guys, the thing with us guys, right? Like, there's certain girls, yeah, they think they can fool us. They can think, girls think guys are stupid. They think, yeah, that like, they could go out looking rough and we can't see the beauty. Now we know me, I see all through that. Yeah? I can imagine what you look like, yeah, in a different scenario, or whatever. Yeah. So even if a girl's looking a bit rough, I'm like, yeah, okay, boom. It's just she looks rough today or whatever, innit? Yeah. But man, trust me, yeah, man, have them six senses there, innit? Yeah. But yeah, a lot of them are all caked up. A lot of them are all fake and that with them Instagram models and that. But they still look bad though. They still look bad though. Yeah. And again, the reason why these girls look like this, yeah, because I'm telling you, yeah, this is not even some philosophy. This is just straight like, look at women 40 years ago. Yeah, women biologically do not come out with big bums and all of that like as much as they do now. Yeah, you got to like the natural beauty, man. Um, these women that look a certain way, yeah, it's all most of it's all surgery and shit like that, and yeah, because if you look at the women 40 years ago, they never looked like this. They never looked like this, yeah. But social media and television, yeah, has made women think that in order for them to, even be considered beautiful, or whatever, they have to look a certain way. Do you know what? Basically, in my book, yeah, um, in my vending machine chapter, because I was reading through that last night, yeah, that's a bit over halfway through my book, right? The vending machine chapter, I believe, yeah. Um, there was a part in it where I was talking about the manager of the uni said that I can get my vending machine into the building. And then I went back to him a second time to confirm something. He said he doesn't want it. And then I tried a third time because I was like, I'm not taking no for an answer. I tried him again and he said, okay, cool, you can bring the vending machine. So I quoted Aaliyah's song. Remember Aaliyah? Remember Aaliyah? Yeah, the one that passed away a long time ago, the one that used to date R. Kelly or married to R. Kelly or whatever. If you first succeed, pick yourself up and try again or whatever. And whilst I was reading that, I thought, let me just watch the video or whatever, innit? Yeah. Like, Aaliyah was cute back in the day, yeah, but Aaliyah wouldn't really hold much weight nowadays, you know. Let me post Aaliyah's song into this chat. Not chat, the fucking. If you Yeah, you know that tune there. It's been a long time. Should have left cheese. All right, boom. Let me. Feel free to leave the live stream and go and check out. So feel free to leave the live stream and go and check out this song quickly with Aaliyah. I'm sure the song's just called "Try Again," and she's like, "If you first don't succeed, pick yourself up and try again." Now, back in the day, everyone rated Aaliyah, yeah. But look at Aaliyah back then, yeah. Yeah, fam, you can call in, you know. Have you got the number, fam? I'll put the number in. I'm gonna go toilet, yeah? I'll put the number in though first, yeah? I don't even know the fucking number off by heart. Hold on. You know what? I said to myself as well, yeah, I'll put the number in one second. I'm just gonna put the number in. I'm gonna go toilet quickly and I'll come back, yeah? I said to myself as well, yeah, next time I do a live stream, just keep putting the number in. One day someone will call up and I fucking, yeah. Hopefully they will be able to hear you as well, you know, because if not, I'll have to buy a live stream. Back in a sec. I'm back. Swear down, you look ahead of flush. All right. Yeah. So Brandon, feel free to call in, man. Come on. If you're still here anyway. And this would be good to test out because I don't know how it will sound on the thing because I've never had anyone call in. If it sounds shit, then I'll probably have to get a loudspeaker anyway. Yo. I cancelled it, I think, you know. Call back, because this phone, this is some shit trap phone, man. Some idiot little £10 phone I bought. So, yeah, call back, innit? Unless it's some stupid ass troll calling. I was going to hang up the phone anyway, man. There's one guy, he has a live call-in show called Hello?
Hello. It's Brandon.
Yo! All right. Oh, fuck, you know what? Yeah, no one's going to be able to hear this, you know. But yeah, try and see if you can talk as loud as you can, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, so what's the video about? Like, what is it about?
Oh, you just came in. So basically, obviously, you know me, I like to go off tangent or whatever in it, but I was saying basically, there's a common denominator between three things: people who take drugs, the need for a relationship, and black people wanting reparations. And basically, I just believe that people feel like they have no purpose in this world, isn't it? Yeah, like they have no purpose. So that's why they feel like they need to take drugs to pass time. They need a relationship to pass time, fill that void. And obviously, black people that need reparations because they have no purpose. If you truly believe that you have purpose, you won't care if you come from a poor background. You won't care about the government giving you free handouts or returning land or returning the gold that they stole. We don't need no reparations or nothing like that. So basically, the correlation between the three of them, the common denominator is that people have no purpose. So obviously, you came late in, so you didn't see that part.
So people need things to fill a void.
Yeah. Can you wait 1 sec? Can you press one? Yeah, if you can hear the conversation. So everyone, press one if you can hear Brandon, because I know they can't hear you on this thing, man. But yeah, carry on, man.
Yeah, I think I saw a connection as well with what you said in the title. Like, I think people need things to function.
Yeah.
But not function.
Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, man. Definitely, man. Like, obviously, I broke this down serious, like deeply in it. Yeah. So I don't know what part you can. You're gonna have to find it. So basically, we're at the 2 hour 10 mark now, in it. Yeah. Like later on, when if you get a chance, yeah, maybe go back to like the 1 hour and 40 mark or something like that, in it. Yeah. But I broke it down deeply in it. Yeah. And I'm saying that like a lot of people do drugs because they just have got nothing going on in their life. Yeah, like they feel like they really need to just pass time. Like you don't want to be passing time. And I related it to pensioners as well. Yeah. Okay, so someone can hear it. Yeah, I related to pensioners as well. There's so many pensioners on this planet, right? Just sitting and waiting to die because they have no purpose on this earth. Yeah, they're literally killing time. Like I've known pensioners come to my house. It's late at night, 9 p.m. Winter. It's dark outside. Do you want to lift back? No. It's all right. I'll ride the bus just to kill time. Literally, like you don't want to be in that position, man. And the reason why they're in that position is because when they were younger, they never found their purpose. They never found any purpose. They just wanted to live they settle for mediocrity, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it is to do with, I think some people don't want to make as much money as they can. They're content in their situation that they're okay making like 20K a year, say like that. And they're probably just going to stay like that for 30 years.
Yeah.
And just live off, whatever they've got. And that's just sad, I think.
Yeah. For me, right, the most frustrating thing about it is, obviously, if you've seen some previous videos, whatever, I made a video called Guilt Trip You, and I mentioned it in like every fucking live stream that we have got able bodies and able brain. You don't have to be a 5-star pro athlete and you don't have to be a brain surgeon or be Einstein, but you got a functioning body and a functioning brain. There are people who are on the operating table and they're going to die. There's children out here. Their home is Great Ormond Street Hospital. They got a hole in their heart, hole in their brain. Yeah, they can't function like normal people. There's man out here disabled, the legs are amputated and that. So I feel like it's a crime to just want to lead a normal life and not take any risks because there's so many people out here who would love to be in our position. You got little girls in America locked up in man's basement for 10 years, Imagine being a prisoner in someone's house for 10 years. Not to mention being their sex slave as well. Like it's deep, man. So for you to just want to live a mediocre life, right? That's a crime. Yeah, without taking any risks, without making the best of yourself, and I feel like that's a crime, man. So that it frustrates me when people just settle for mediocrity and that, because there's so many people who love to be in our position, to take risks and that.
Yeah, I completely get what you mean because I finished uni last year, and I was trying to get a job in the field I was in, but I realised it's not lucrative, and I realised money is important to me in career progression, and I do understand the difference. And my philosophy is like, I feel like if you're going to work a 9 to 5, you may as well work a 9 to 5 that is going to be lucrative, and when you can keep climbing up the ladder with as opposed to 9 to 5, that's just going to make you stagnant.
Yeah.
So that's why I changed careers into like cybersecurity, information technology, because I know that's where you get high salaries. You have to constantly keep improving yourself, so you can't stay the same. You have to keep getting new certifications every year, and you're guaranteed to get a high salary. You know, so that's so I completely get what you mean. I think people just they're complacent in what they want to do.
Yeah.
They don't want to aim high.
Yeah, my friend, right, he's actually a cybersecurity engineer, whatever, innit, yeah? And he earns about 10 grand a month, yeah? So if you're not on that yet, you can easily get that. You might have to go self-employed, yeah, but it's easily achievable, innit? But he's not just earning the money and sitting on it, he invests in properties and stuff, innit, yeah? Like what I'm trying to put across in this, on these videos is, you don't have to be some multi-millionaire entrepreneur or nothing like that, right? But if you're going to work the 9 to 5, right, at least invest in properties, yeah, so you can get some passive income, so that, you know, so you can get some passive income coming in, right? So you don't have to feel like you need to get up and work a shit job or work a job you don't want to work. Yeah? For me, I just feel like you need to invest your money, make sacrifices and that, innit? Yeah, rather than just working a little 9 to 5 job and just messing around, coasting along, man.
Yeah, I think that like invest in drop shipping, property, you can do rent for rent, as well if you don't have the money. Like, I think property is something that everyone can get into, and you could even go. There's places outside of London where you could spend like just £19,000 for £900 a month for like 900 years. It's a lease, there's places outside London where you can actually put little money down to get residual income for over 1,000 years.
Blood, you're teaching me, fam. I never even knew about that, fam.
Yeah. I don't know what area it was. I think it was Preston or something like that, or Southport. Where these little cheap houses, and you can, it's basically you buy it and you get a residual income from it. So they're very cheap, like 25k, 19k, and when you look at the lease, it says you get this amount of residual income for like 999 years. So, so it could be £500 a month, £700 a month, but you get that for until you die, even after you die. So and then even like universities, university schemes where you can invest a little bit of money just for a certain percentage and you get a residual income from that. Some of them are for a couple of years, some of them for forever, basically depending on how much you invest. So you can start living like that.
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, if you've got if you know a website link off the top of your head, yeah, if you can't do it now, before the live stream is up, I beg you send that link in so I can see it and everyone else can see it as well. Because I never knew about this stuff, but this is the thing: everyone needs to share information, innit? Because there can be simple little silly stuff, right? Like that people just don't know. Now, one of my friends said this to me the other day. He lives on my estate. He's like, he pulled the black card or whatever, innit? Because he's black as well, innit? Yeah. He said, in our community, we don't know anything. We don't share information. Now, whether or not that's got anything to do with the black community is definitely true. A lot of people just don't know a lot of stuff anyway. Yeah. Like simple stuff like that. Like, I'm not saying it's simple, but stuff like that, I never even heard of that before. Yeah. Because they don't advertise this stuff on the TV, really.
Yeah. This thing is something that I pretty much thought in my head. I was scouring around and looking at places. Like, I was just looking for fun and places to houses you could buy. And I came across this option where you could buy a house and just get residual income from it. And it didn't look that appealing to me because it's only like £900 a month. But when I looked at the lease, it said 999 years. So I'm thinking, so you get £900 a month for 999 years.
Yeah.
So that sounds, even though it's not a lot, that's your money for passive residual income, you know.
Yeah. Fam,
Definitely try and find that link.
yeah, man. Passive and residual income is the best, man. But a lot of people don't want to make sacrifice. A lot of people would rather just spend their extra money on little stupidness rather than invest it and get that passive income, and then they could buy the foolishness. What? One sec. Let me close this window because I can hardly hear you, and the fans and lorries that are driving are making up too much noise. Ratchet ass. Yeah, should be better now. Yeah, carry on. So a lot of people, they would rather than take their extra income and maybe do something like you, they would rather spend it on foolishness or whatever, innit? Yeah. So yeah, man, I think just buying properties or having some kind of passive income coming along, right? Coming in is the best thing, man, because what you want to do, right, is you want to wake up and have free time on your hands so that you can invest it in yourself. Yeah. Like if I was working Monday to Friday, yeah, I wouldn't have time to be doing all these YouTube videos, reviewing books and stuff like that, reviewing my book that's been given back to me. I wouldn't have time to do all that on the weekend. No way, man. No way. No way, man. There's only so much you can do in 24 hours and that. So if I was working Monday to Friday, imagine so I've been off work since January, the end of January, so call it February, right? I would not have got as much done if I was at work because my time will be limited. But being off work has given me that free time to focus on myself. And I wouldn't have been able to do that if I didn't make that sacrifice beforehand, actually. Because as I said before, I was working every single day for like 4.5 months straight, working every single day, man. So I made that sacrifice. So I put myself in a position so that I can take some time off and just work on myself whilst I'm still young.
I think people should learn minimalists as well, maybe. You know, like people. I think having a car is a good thing. I think that people benefit. But I think people go overboard and end up like maybe financing a car that's way too much.
Trust.
I think having a car is good. I believe you should have a car, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think people go overboard with it because they're very materialistic.
Yeah. But they're just solely doing it's just a show-off thing, really and truly. If you're 22 years old, you do not need to be driving a C-Class Mercedes. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like really on the grand scheme of things, right? If you look at most people that can really afford to drive a C-Class Mercedes, most of them people are there in their 40s or mid-30s or whatever. You don't need to be pushing no C-Class Mercedes at the age of 22. Just go drive your Ford Fiesta or your Vauxhall Corsa. But you're doing it to get clout and get ratings over other people and you're doing it for the wrong thing. But these are the people, right? This is why I say like buying a property is a mindset. It's got nothing to do with money because you could give someone that don't have the right mindset £1 million. They ain't going to do nothing with it but squander it and spend it on foolishness. But you could give a man less money, 100,000, and he will do more with it. Yeah? And he will have that money in years to come rather than the person who has got the £1 million, but they don't know what to do with it. They're going to squander that money. They won't have nothing. They won't have nothing to show for it after a few years or whatever. Innit? Yeah? They'll live the high life for a little bit, but that's it. Yeah, they're just living. Yeah, they'll just live the high life and that's it. They won't have nothing to show for it because they are not in the right mindset. Yeah, and to buy a property takes a specific mindset. You need to be sensible.
I think also, I don't know if you know about this, probably, but you can also buy businesses as well. Like there's a website where you can buy a business and you can buy a cafe shop, you can buy a gym, you can buy, a restaurant, and you could just you basically the people who work there, they're already working there. It's just you're buying it off of the owner, then you own it and you get residual income off of that, and you don't even have to be there.
Yeah.
You could be working 9 to 5 or doing whatever you need to do, and you get money from that as well. So, and then you can also sell that. That's kind of the because a lot of people who sell property, they buy businesses, they sell businesses, so they build the business out and then they sell it. They keep doing that. It's kind of like property as well.
Yeah.
That's also good. Yeah, that's kind of residual income. It's kind of similar to property.
No, carry on.
Yeah, I think I'd say property is how much you're going to be earning, basically. How much you're going to be earning, how much the business is going to be earning. So you kind of get a clear cut understanding of how much residual income you're actually going to get.
Yeah. You see, well, I'll say two things. One, kind of on what you were saying before, right? A couple years back, right, I used to look on Zoopla and used to look on, there's some areas called like County Durham up in the north of England, like a 4-hour drive from London, yeah? What they were doing was you could buy one of the properties for like $5,000, right? It's almost like you put down a deposit and you're allowed to hold on to the property for 2 years, but you have to sell it, right? It was kind of weird. I never got involved in it, but I wanted to, right? But I never ended up doing it. So that might kind of sound something similar to what you're talking about in terms of the businesses and stuff like that. But obviously with the business, you don't have to sell it or nothing like that, right? So it's kind of like you're making money off of someone else. And yeah, I think those kind of business avenues are all right. The property thing, right? I like to talk about property because it's easy, but really and truly, I think business is better than property. Yeah, property is safe. Yeah, like for me, the people that should be investing in property and maybe just think about that only is the people who don't want to take much risk. A lot of people think that buying a property is risky. No, it's not. For me, I just think buying a property, the only risk you're taking that buying a property, other than the things going wrong, right? Like buying a house that has subsidence issues, but even then you should have your insurance, right? The only issue with buying a property, and it's not such a bad problem to have, is you might make the wrong investment, i.e., you might put 50 grand into a house in Milton Keynes, but over 10 years, it's only going to go up by, I don't know, let's say 50 grand. But if you put 50 grand into a property in London, in the next 10 years, it might go up by 150. I think with the property thing, all it is you just might make the wrong investment. Not a bad investment. It's just you might not have put your money into the best thing. It's maybe like stocks, let's say, for example, in it. Certain stocks or whatever in it is going to be worth more. That's the only thing. I just think with the property thing, the only thing that might go wrong or the only issue you might have is you might just invest in the wrong property. Yeah, you might put your money into the wrong area. Other than that, property is nothing, man. It's nothing. People make it out to be like it's really difficult, and it's not. It's not fun.
Yeah, I think properties. I think as well. It's like the reason why a lot of people don't want to do it is because they think they need to. I think because people in the world, people want things fast. You know, they want it quick.
Yeah.
Oh, if I buy a property, I'm not going to make money from it. Like I have to wait 12 years, but property is an asset. You know, you're going to make money from it, but you don't just. You should do the place up as well, especially if it's you could make just the house bigger. You know, just could knock the wall down, make the house bigger, make the garden bigger, maybe add things to the addition to the garden. Like people more creative. I think property is good. So buying business is good. You can do drop shipping, and you could just pay people to do stuff for you. Like the thing is, when you have a lot of money, it's not like you have to work hard because the money works hard for you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So the money does all the hard work for you because you just pay people to do what you need to do. So I think people need to have this mindset of I need to work hard to get this. It's just a lot. It's just a set amount of money, okay? And then you just delegate people to do what you need to do, and they make the money for you. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. You know what you said, because basically you mentioned something about people want quick returns. Yeah. Too many people have this short-term mindset, right? And they need to shake that. Oh, 5 years is a long time. Blood. I want everyone who's watching this right now, right, to think, what have you really achieved in the last 5 years? Yeah. If you ain't achieved much, then really and truly, 5 years ain't a long time, yeah, to be waiting for a property to go up and whatever, innit, yeah? Because most people in the last 5 years, they ain't really achieved much, yeah? I don't care if you got a doctorate degree or whatever, innit, yeah? You need to constantly be improving, yeah? But people don't want to take risks or do anything to improve because they're worried about it taking a long time. But life is quite long, you know, like everyone thinks life is short. No, life is long. We're going to be on this planet for a very long time, most of us, isn't it? Yeah. And 5 years, obviously you don't want to spend 5 years in prison, but to wait 5 years for a property to increase in value is not that long. Now I've had my property, 3.5 years. It felt like I bought it, I don't know, a year ago or something. It's gone by quick. And I didn't think that. not that I was interested in, oh, it's going to take long, but my friend who's into property said to me, Jay, I guarantee you right now, yeah, you're going to spin round and one day, 5 years is going to go by. And soon you'll be approaching 4, next year, the year after, it will be 5 years. So people always think about, oh, see, that's a lot of people's problem. Short-term thinking. Yeah, they want quick results. And then when things don't happen overnight, they want to give up. No, fam. If I had that mentality with YouTube, I would have gave up a long time ago. Blood. Let me tell you something right now, yeah. I've got 399 subscribers, yeah. One guy I know started a YouTube channel a month ago. He's got like 428 subscribers. 4 videos, no catalog. But I've got 301 videos public right now. I've got maybe about 20 that's on private, that's more than an incentive for me to think, oh, this ain't worth it. There's someone could come along. Nah, fam, you gotta keep pushing, man. You can't you can't just think, oh, overnight success or whatever. You have to keep on pushing, man. Don't give up. Yeah, don't give up, man. You have to have that fighter's instinct in you. Yeah, and that's me, man. I don't give up easily. Yeah.
And that's that kind of reminded me that even in cybersecurity, you gotta get certifications. You might fail, just pay for certification, you do it again until you pass. I remember last year, I'm only 24, I turned 24 in June, whatever, this year.
Yeah.
And last year I was doing my driving test and I failed like 4 times.
Mm-hmm.
I kept doing it, I kept booking it every single week. Every time I failed it, until I passed. So I never gave up. I know a lot of people that try to they give up.
Yeah. Fam, you know what, yeah? I always like to see little quotes here and there. I haven't really looked online for any quotes, but one quote that stuck out to me, right? And I've always liked it. It's so simple, but it's so true. Something along the lines of a baby, whilst it's growing, it attempts to walk, right? And it may fall down 50 times, but a baby never thinks to itself, maybe this isn't for me. And for me, I'm like, yeah, that is the mentality we need to have, just keep on going. Yeah. Because babies don't think to themselves, maybe walking is not for me. Every time they get up and fall, they carry on going. And it's evident, yeah. We all have it in us, because if we did think that, oh, maybe this is not for us, yeah, we would have gave up walking a long time ago. We'll be fucking crawling on the floor. Yeah. So we need to have that. It's a simplistic mindset, right? But we need to have that type of mindset. It's like, you know what, don't give up. Don't give up. Now, you don't want to be doing something for 40 years and not getting any results, yeah? But if you decide to leave that thing, then try something else in it, but at least give it a good shot first in it. But you need to know when to move on as well. So there's a fine line, I would say, between, trying to, like, there's man out here, trying to rap for 15 years and ain't got no results, yeah? Like, maybe you need to try something else. Maybe that's not really your forte, but don't try and rap for 2 years and then give up. Like, I know, man, I've said to them before, right? Listen, you're going to start rapping, yeah? You ain't going to get no results, yeah? But don't give up, because there's man from our ends that we both know. Like, you will know this rapper if I mention him. I ain't going to mention no names. But when he started off, any old hood videos. Like, I remember man's in, like, like the stairwell of the flats just rapping. Now he's one of the biggest rappers in the UK, yeah? But if you go and look at his old tracks, you'll be like, oh, any guy or whatever, innit, yeah? But he persisted. And one day, right, your persistence will pay off. But at the same time, there's still a fine line between, not having a talent for something or whatever, and not knowing to move on. But you always have to keep trying new things. Never give up. Never give up, man. Never give up.
Yeah, that's like me. Like, I was a video editor. You know what I mean? I did that. I went to uni and stuff for it. And I switched to strategy IT, not because I wasn't getting results. It was confidence with that, but because it just felt like I couldn't do it, or I had no passion for it. And I saw opportunity which I couldn't refuse pretty much, and I knew what I wanted in my life. And basically, that's my plans to work 9 to 5 that paid a lot of money, but then to use that money to basically have a residual income, which is basically what you said. Which is why I said before, if I believe if you are going to work a 9 to 5, it has to be something that pays you a lot of money.
Definitely. And as well, so something that you enjoy as well, Yeah.
Because you're wasting your lifespan. So you might as well waste your lifespan on something that is giving you a big return on investment.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like me, I don't want to go back onto construction sites because although the money is good, right? Yeah, it's not all about the money, man. It's about getting up to and do something that you enjoy. Yeah. Now I know there's going to be times in your life where you have to work and you're gonna have to do things you don't want, but you can't be doing that for the whole of your life. You know how many people are in jobs they don't like? Yeah, they wish that they would, could find a new career, whatever in it. Yeah, and they feel like they're lost and they have no other option. You do, but people feel like they haven't got no other options, but they're not investing their free time. Their free time comes on a Friday night, Saturday and Sunday, and they're just watching TV. No, that's the time where you actually invest that free time into something good to try and get yourself out of that predicament that you're in, or even after work, do an evening course. So you could maybe, obviously, I don't really promote working a job for the rest of your life, but maybe work a job that if you did have to work for the rest of your life, it's something that you're going to enjoy, man. The worst thing is having to get up in the morning and do something you don't want, man.
Yeah, that's true. I think that is true. Doing something you enjoy is something important. I mean, I have a friend he has a business degree in business. I mean, I personally think business degrees are useless in my opinion. I just think that they're useless. But he had a business degree, entrepreneur degree, and now he's just a rapper. Now he's doing that since like 2000. He's gone anywhere.
Yeah.
And he's working for Uber Eats, and I just don't see it coming to me. I just don't see it. And he's just saying, it's me as well. And I just think he's wasting his life. I think he could have went into some sort of business job or something and done something more, but he's doing something which I don't think is going to blossom.
Yeah.
I just don't see it going the way in my opinion, he's not good. Other people said it, and I just know it. And he uses fake comments on Instagram.
Wait, did you say he's not good?
Yeah. Posh. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? It's not, man.
Yeah, Chelsea, yeah. Well, one thing I wanted to mention as well earlier, I was going to mention it, but I went off track. I was watching this podcast, I think they call it a podcast or whatever, innit, yeah? And there was one guy, right? They were talking about reparations or they were talking about like oppression to black people and stuff like that, innit, yeah? And one of the guys was like, yeah, man, I was working at TGI Fridays for 6 years and I never got a promotion as a manager. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking to myself, this guy is insane, right? You are missing the point. The point is, why are you working at TGI Friday for 6 years? But man, just don't get it. You really have something wrong with you. If you are worried about getting a job promotion and becoming a manager at TGI Fridays, you need to reevaluate like what you're doing in it. Yeah, like why are you working at TGI Fridays for 6 years? That should just be 6 months. Get yourself on track and then bust out. Now, if you're a uni student, that's cool, whatever. In it, yeah, but there needs to become a time where you're like, you know what, yeah, this job, yeah, I can do much better than this, rather than trying to progress to become a manager. If you become a manager at TGI Fridays, you're probably going to earn a few more pounds more than the people on the shop floor. Yeah. But man just don't get it. And they use their colour as an excuse to fail. Yeah, and an excuse to not prosper, innit? Yeah? Like, I don't know, what do you think about being black and being oppressed or whatever, innit? Yeah? Like, well, just honest opinion.
Yeah, this is my honest opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think black people are as oppressed as people make out to be.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm saying that is because I know so much black people who are dark skinned and they make tons of money. They people their job after they have their own businesses. So I think it's weird how people make an issue. I think a lot of people who are saying, we're oppressed, they want you to cut what they're doing in their life. They're not really doing anything in their life.
Exactly. It's just an excuse, man. The only thing that is oppressed is your mind. That is it. It's all about the mindset, right? You see me, right? You see the average black person walking around, they feel like they're oppressed or whatever, innit? Yeah, but they don't realize, right? They're the same as me. If they took my brain and put my brain in someone else's body, that person would have drive, that person would have ambition, that person wouldn't think that, oh, because I'm a certain color, I can't get anywhere, innit? Yeah? It's all about the mindset. Yeah? It's got nothing to do with color. People need to realize that in life you are going to fail. Yeah, it's the inevitable. Yeah, no matter what you do, right, you're gonna fail at some occasions, right? But then what they do is they think it's because they're black. No, because there's plenty of white people, Turkish people, Greek people, Indian people failing. Everyone fails. But black people, they just use that as an excuse. And it's maybe like back in the day, like our grandparents or whatever, 50s, 60s, whatever, like, people in the 70s. Yeah, maybe things were a bit tougher back then for black people and stuff like that. But 2020, the millennials, no, fam. It's too easy out here. Me, like, that's why I never like try to make out, I've had to work so hard to get what I've got. I ain't. I've just studied hard and that. Yeah, I've put in the work, whatever, in here, but to get a house or whatever, it was easy, man. I just made sacrifice. It's not difficult out here, man. It's just your mindset. If you go into it with the mindset that, I'm black, I can't get anywhere in this workplace, then you're never going to achieve nothing, man. You're never going to achieve nothing.
Yeah, and I think, in my opinion, I'll use myself, I'm an only child. I live with just my mum and stuff. I'm 24. I have no brothers and sisters. A lot of the times that I can focus on myself and get things done easy. But I think when people have girlfriends, when they have situations where they've got kids, and I think a lot of it is distraction. I think they've got into that because they're just distracted and then they can't control themselves. So when people like that try to get successful, they've got so much things to think about and so much debt. I think having a girlfriend is kind of like debt. I think it's like a debt. It's hard. I think when you have that, because you're too distracted.
Blood, it's a debt to your finances, a debt to your time. That time that you're investing, spending time with your girlfriend, right? You're not getting nothing out of it. Now, don't get it twisted, right? Obviously, yeah, it's good to, have companionship, whatever, but that can't be your main focus. Now, I don't know if you probably didn't see. Yeah, because you asked me what the video was about or whatever, yeah. And basically, I started off during like the main bit when I said go to the 1 hour and 40 mark, where I believe I started. I was talking about there's men out here, right? Friday night, they go to their girlfriend's house, and their girlfriend is even at work, and they're just sitting in their girlfriend's house waiting for their girlfriend to come back, not achieving a damn thing. I know he's not sitting there on a laptop editing his book or making no YouTube videos or anything like that, or trading, nothing. A man sitting there on a Friday night, waiting for his girl to come back from work, which will be early hours of Saturday morning, and then Saturday and Sunday just chilling at his girlfriend's house, just doing nothing, drinking beer and smoking cigarettes, and that's it. And a man will do that every single week. And then these people grow up and wonder why when they're 70 years old, they're freezing in their house because they can't afford to pay their utility bills. That's why. But they just don't get it. Like, I'm not saying man for not have a girlfriend or whatever in it, yeah, but you need to cut down that time. You cannot be underneath your girl 24/7. And what they need to realize as well is if you want to keep your girl attracted to you, then the less time you spend with her, the more she's going to be attracted to you. The more time you spend with her, the least she's going to be attracted to you because you're not presenting yourself as a scarce resource. Now, you shouldn't be doing it as some kind of game. You should generally be busy, yeah, hobbies and making your life better, whatever, investing in yourself, whatever, in it. Yeah, you shouldn't be no game, but you should have limited time, and your girlfriend will value your time more, the time that you spend together more, if it's limited, if it's more scarce. But these guys just don't get it, man. And then going deeper than that, as I said earlier, like, go back to the 1 hour and 40 mark, I broke it down. There's a lot of men out here who commit suicide because they revolve their whole life around their girl. There was one man, my little sister has a cousin, and her friend, mum passed away, right? So a little girl's mum passed away, and the dad committed suicide. Well, hold on a minute. Forget about how you felt about your wife passing away, yeah? You have a dependent, a child, 10, 11 years old, yeah, a little nipper, yeah. You're going to take your life away. And I'm telling you right now, I know it's because he felt lonely without the woman. And I could put strong money on it that if one of his parents passed away, he would not have committed suicide. Because the problem is men devote their life to their missus, right? And that's not the way it's supposed to go. It should be the other way around. Our girlfriends or whatever partner, whatever, should be hanging around waiting for us. Yeah. They should be asking us, oh, when are you coming home from work or whatever, or when can we see each other next? Not, oh, when can I see you? That man are going down the wrong route, man. And this is why certain men can never be successful, because they're not willing to make that sacrifice, man. Yeah, as I said earlier as well, I said this earlier, it's a distraction. It's a flipping distraction having a boyfriend, girlfriend, and that. I'm not saying girls don't have a boyfriend, guys don't have a girlfriend. I ain't saying that, but I'm saying it's a distraction, definitely, man. It takes you away from, making something of your life, or, investing that time in your life, man.
Do you think you can see yourself having a kid and having girlfriends getting married?
No, definitely not. They're definitely not getting married, fam. Definitely not. Like me, I don't need to witness. Sorry, I don't need to experience certain stuff to know that's not the route. Yeah. Now, back in the day, I probably would have got married, but I always had it in my brain. Prenup, prenup, prenup. But I even heard, I don't know how true this is, I even heard, even when you sign a prenup, a woman is still entitled to something, apparently. Innit? How true that is, I don't know. But I've heard it's true, yeah? I've heard many horror stories where men have been cleaned out. Like, literally, the woman may as well have taken the carpet with them as well. No, sorry, they get the whole house. Like, there's certain men right now, who they're paying off a mortgage for a property and they're not living in there. And the woman has moved another man in. He's not working. He's got his feet up, on the coffee table, literally, and he's living for free in your own house. And then, so basically the man had to move out and go and live in a bed sit, like a hostel type of whatever in it, yeah, or live in a shared accommodation. So I love to have children and stuff like that, but I'm not getting married, fam. I'm not getting married.
Yeah, I think if you have children and it doesn't work out and you're not married, that's the situation to be, because you could pay child support, but that's not going to be bad. You know that you pay child support, but you're going to get back, so you're not debt. You don't have no debt. You know what I mean? But if you get married, the women change their mind too much. This is crazy. So you could be the best person. You could be doing everything right. You could have superb game. But then all of a sudden she changes her mind. She's like, I don't want to do this anymore. And then you're fucked, basically. Your money's gone.
Trust me, fam. That's why, I made videos talking about I would never go out and defend any female family members, right? Say, for example, I've got little girl cousins or whatever, innit? I've got family members around me. I've heard, her boyfriend slapped them or whatever, innit? Back in the day, 17, 18 years old, under the impression, and I stress the point, under the impression I have nothing to do. I'll go and jump on a man and do this and do that. Now, no. Simply for the fact that girls are emotional, right? And they might think, I'll forgive him. I still love him, even though he hit me or whatever, innit? But I might be in prison. Is this person, this individual, willing to work on the weekend to put extra money on my books? And if the answer is no, I'm not defending no one who may just change their mind, because women, their logic is governed over their emotions. So they'll make decisions out of emotion. I'm not defending anyone or investing any time in anyone who they make decisions out of their emotion, because they don't think with logic. They don't think sensibly. Yeah, I'm not saying women are stupid, but what I'm saying is this is why women will always value men and respect men more than. So basically, you got guys that will treat them like they're a queen or whatever, innit? Yeah, and they will treat those guys like shit. And then the guy that treats them like shit, they will worship the ground that they walked on. Now, maybe it's not. Maybe you haven't experienced this, but you probably have. You're 24 years old, right? There must have been women in your life, right, that you've treated good, right, and they've treated you like shit, or they didn't treat you as good, right? And then there's women that you've treated like shit, and then they worshipped you. And you're like, what the fuck, fam? Or you might know someone who had a girl and he treated her like she was the Queen of England, and then she left him for some guy who ends up beating her up or just treating her like shit or whatever. And you're like, how does this, I'm scratching my skull trying to work out the logic No, fam, there's no logic. The women, right? No disrespect to them, they don't think with logic. Most of them, innit? Yeah, and this is why I always, yeah, will keep myself a certain distance away, innit? Yeah, because of that reason, man. Mm.
I think even that can. I'll be honest. Right now, I'm seeing a girl. She's a virgin or something. And I'm nice to her. That she's not bad to be or anything. But the thing is, what I found out as well, when you meet a girl who does want you to be nice to them and do all these things to them, that sort of girl wants you to provide for them. And if you, it's like in the end, they want you to be a borderline rapist, and in real life, they want you to be like a gentleman. So you have to be a really tough person. You know, you have to, so it's like you still don't win because you have to when you find a girl that's nice, you still have to be a fucked up person in some sort of way. And then, you know, they expect you to pay for everything. And I don't see that as a bad thing, but you have to ask yourself, do you really want to be in a situation where you're paying for every single thing?
Yeah, for real. Yeah. Put it this way, yeah, like this is why, like me, I obviously men instinctively, like we want to be successful. It's ingrained in us. It's like called hardwiring, and yeah, we want to be successful so we can attract, quote unquote, the highest quality woman that we can. Yeah, but me, personally, I want to be successful for me, innit? Yeah, but secondly, I don't feel like I should need to be successful to get a nice woman because I feel like women should like me for me. Like no girl. I don't believe as well because they couldn't because they ain't getting nothing out of me. But no girl has been out with me or slept with me or anything like that because of the house that I've got. And I don't drive some flashy car, so I know it's not no flashy car. Yeah, they generally liked me for me, and that's the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, I feel like I should just have my fortune and my wealth for myself, but she should like me for me. So there's certain girls that guys deal with, and that guy can never be alone with that girl unless he takes her out on a date or whatever in it. No, you shouldn't have to take out a girl on a date every single time you meet up. She should be happy to come over to your house and cook for you. Yeah. Now, there's some girls that feel like, like I've had a girl say to me before, yeah, like I would want when we go to a restaurant, yeah. She said like she would find it embarrassing if she pulled out money to pay for a restaurant meal. She said if that ever came up, right? She said if she wouldn't mind paying, but what she would do is she would give me the money before we got to the restaurant and make me pay like that because they feel like maybe their culture, they feel like, oh, the woman is always supposed to be paid for or whatever, innit? Yeah. So sometimes it comes down to culture or whatever, innit? Yeah. But okay. Yeah. So maybe it's a culture in it, but the thing you need to look out for is, do you always have to take her out on dates? Will she just come over to your house or whatever and spend time with you without there being any kind of monetary value? She ain't really benefiting nothing from this. Yeah? Is your time alone with her good enough, or do you have to be taking her out and spoiling her? Innit? Because it should be down to how you make her feel, innit? Yeah, like she should want to be around you, not be around you at Miller and Carter Steakhouse. Do you know what I mean?
And this is why I've always said, you know, to you know, going to what you just said, I just personally believe, and this is just my honest opinion. I know I'm only 24, and I probably haven't experienced a lot of girls, but based on what I've seen, I honestly think that if you do meet someone that like you think like that, there's still going to be things about her that are going to make you think I don't want to be with her. So I think when guys do show down, it's because they just want to have a kid and they're willing to go through all this little subtle bullshit and just accept it. I think honestly, there's no one that you know that is out there for you where you can completely be like an alpha male and have everything perfect. Actually, it's impossible.
Yeah. I think one of the problems that a lot of guys have is, I think we look at the beauty, right, and we assume that the girls are perfect because you know they're really nice, and like most of these girls, yeah, they don't have nothing to offer but their looks. Literally, most of these girls have nothing to offer but their looks. Yeah. Now I'm not complaining. I'm just stating a fact, innit? Yeah. But most of these girls out here, they have nothing to offer but their looks. A lot of these girls don't know how to cook. Most of them are not clean. Yeah. Boy, you want to see some of these girls' houses, boy. Like, I worked in social housing or whatever, innit? Because you can't really judge it too much. Because if you go to a girl's house, she knows you're coming, so she can kind of clean up or whatever, innit? But I've been to people's houses or whatever, like girls' houses who I don't know, whatever, and their houses are tips, and I just know, like, yeah, a lot of girls are like this, like they're not clean or whatever, innit? Yeah? Like, a lot of them are not really domesticated or whatever, innit? Yeah? Now, just to throw this in here, innit? Yeah, 'cause I don't want to be gender biased or whatever, innit? Yeah, men were just as bad as girls, innit? Yeah, just a disclaimer, innit? So people don't think it's one of them YouTube channels where man's bashing women or nothing like that, innit? Yeah. A lot of us guys were bad. We cheat on girls as well. Yeah, because there's a lot of men that have channels and all they do is bash women and make women out to be bad. But hold on a minute, there's men out here who have. I know someone, right? Their child went to a primary school, and in this primary school, which was local to their house, the child, her son, had two other siblings in the school because the dad had just been around the block, just breeding women. Yeah. Yeah, men are just as bad as women, innit? Yeah? So I don't want to ever try and paint this picture that women are bad or whatever, innit? Yeah? Men are just as bad as women. Now, I've got a family member on my dad's side. He's got like 30 kids. 30 kids. He's trying to repopulate London, you know. 30 kids. Imagine, yeah. Imagine if he was actually a good father. Now, the two are mutually exclusive. You cannot be a good father and have 30 kids. It's just not possible, isn't it? But imagine if he actually went out of his way to see each of his children every single day. Yeah. So first of all, he ain't gonna have no full-time job. Yeah. He would be up and down the country, or at least London, like a flipping maniac. Imagine. Now, when I say 30, I don't mean like 25. I mean, his younger sister said to me that he claims he has 30, but she believes it's about 34 or whatever, isn't it? The guy was 32 at the time. This was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Yeah, so a lot of men like to paint the picture that women are bad and stuff like that. Men are just as bad. Yeah. If not worse. If not worse. Yeah.
Yeah, I think guys are just as bad.
Trust me.
To the point where they're just as bad in the sense that they need to focus on just women as well. That's bad.
Yeah.
I think it's both sides. Some guys are bad in both ways. That they're bad in the sense that they cheat on girls and they bad for everything, all the energy in the girls. When they're supposed to be like in the middle, you should be in the middle, you know, really. And the thing is, I think guys need to understand that your money is always going to be there to help you. Your money is really your wife, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Money is going to help you. Women are not going to help you. Really.
I like that, you know. Listen, I'll marry money any day. Yeah, trust me, I'll marry money any day, boy. Money will always be there for me, man. Trust me.
Yeah, I think money is a very spiritual thing.
Trust me. Yeah.
It's a very spiritual thing. Like, even if you, like, I think, because like, I watched a video the other day and it was talking about, like, how, like, you believe in God? Or,
no, I don't. No. But just let me cut you there quickly. Sorry. I respect certain things in the Bible and that. So I'm not an ignorant atheist and stuff like that, innit? Yeah. So that's kind of my stance. I don't believe in no spirituality, nothing, no supernatural, nothing, literally. Yeah. But yeah, I can agree with some of the stuff in the Bible, but I just don't believe. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah, I see money as like people talk about tools and talk about women. I see money as the ultimate tool. I think people don't like to say that because they think it's not spiritual or something. But money really is the only thing that is going to bail you out of situations. Because money is like the ultimate tool. It's the ultimate thing.
Just
money is never going to be. You can always count on your money to get you out of situations.
Yeah.
I think some people they're scared to be alone. I think it's weird as well, you know. And I think people have a lot of money, they wouldn't care about that.
Fam, me, I'm the definition. Trust me, see next to the word lone wolf, yeah, there needs to be a picture of my face because I absolutely love my own company. Like, I've always been like this from a young boy. Like, when I was 14, you know, like most kids, when they're teenagers, oh, we're going like Wood Green Shopping Centre or this shopping centre, innit? They'll link one of their brethren. No, I just go on my own and I'll come and tell them about that I went there, whatever, innit? Yeah? Like, me, I just when I'm doing my thing, when I'm moving, like I just do my own thing in it, yeah. Like I'll chill with man, but when I'm out and about, I need to be on my own in it. Yeah, I can't be, you know, liaising with man. Oh, do you want to do this or you do that? No, I'm just doing my own thing. That's just me in it. So yeah, I love my own space, my own company. That's why, like, I. I could have someone living with me right now if I wanted to. No, I like my own space. Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing, man. But yeah, like I'm gonna go now, but it's good talking to you. Definitely look into like buying or renting a place. I think it's called renting for buying a place, put down put amount of money and get income from certain place for a numerous amount of years. But yeah, man, it's great talking to you. Yeah. I wish you the best in the channel, and I'm gonna continue watching videos. I came from like King Richard's channel, but I've always seen your channel. I think I saw one of your videos last year.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right then. Yeah, I beg you, for the sake of everyone, if you can, yeah, put a link in for what you was talking about in the live stream, yeah. Yeah. All right, nice one, man. All right, safe, my brother, safe. Whoa, first caller. Yeah, I know that must have sounded ratchet, yeah, because I'm holding the flipping phone up to the camera like this right there where the speaker is. So what I'm definitely gonna do is I'm definitely gonna get a loudspeaker. Yeah, I'll get a loudspeaker so that I can connect it to this phone and everyone can hear in it, yeah, instead of man listening to the thing like this. Because I could hear him, but I was struggling because this phone is just so quiet and it's so crap. Maybe if it was my proper phone, my S9, I would have been all right. But yeah, I just need to get a loudspeaker in it. But yeah, good caller, man. Definitely, Brandon's definitely going places, man. We need more people like him around as well, man. And you know what? Yeah, the media portrays you know, a lot of young black men to be foolish and that, but really and truly, it's not like that. As I said before, it's the minority that spoils it for the majority. Yeah. Oh, let me see what my man said. Right. The law of attraction. Yeah. Right. I don't believe in the law of attraction in terms of any kind of like supernatural kind of influence in it. It's hard to explain. I generally believe, right, if you go out and do bad, bad will come to you. Yeah. It got nothing to do with your karma or anything like that. I just generally believe if you go out and kill people, someone is gonna want to come back and kill you. Yeah. If you keep working hard, one day you will be rewarded. Yeah. Like it's just the inevitable. Yeah. You can try 1,000 things. One of those things is going to work out. Yeah. So in terms of the law of attraction, I don't feel like, you know, manifesting anything like, you know, I don't know, going to a palm reader or some madness like that, or, you know, praying or anything is going to help you. Yeah, I just don't think it's got anything to do with spirituality in it. Yeah. I just feel like, you know, if you work hard, you'll be rewarded. Yeah. If people see you working hard, people will want to invest in you, innit? Yeah, you could say you're attracting it. I don't know. I just believe if you work hard at things, right, it will come back. It will come back to pay you, innit? Yeah, you'll get paid from it. But as far as like karma or anything like that, I don't believe in karma. Nah, I don't believe in karma, innit? So yeah, I don't know, man. With that law of attraction thing, I don't think it's got anything to do with like the supernatural or whatever, innit? I just think, you know, if you're in a certain situation, like put it this way, yeah. I used to get into lots of fights and stuff like that on the street, right? Because I was in gang life. Yeah, I was active within the you know, I was active on the streets. That's why I was getting into fights. Now that I'm not active on the streets, I don't get into any fights with anyone or nothing like that. Or definitely, way back in the day when I was younger, there was times every other week someone was hearing a story about me swinging someone in the street. Yeah? Every other week, innit? Yeah. That's because I was just in it. Yeah? And when I came out of it, right, that all stopped. Now, I don't think it's got anything to do with the law of attraction or anything. I don't believe that, Mars is going to line up with Saturn and then, these great things are going to happen or these bad things are going to happen. I just feel like, if you lead a certain life, certain things are going to happen to you. And if you lead if you go down a certain different path, certain things are going to happen to you. Yeah. You've got men who have never been in a fight, never been arrested. Yeah. These people are probably upstanding members of the community. And when you look at people who have been to prison, been in fights, been stabbed, sold drugs, more than likely they're not an upstanding member of the community. Well, they're not because look at their activities or whatever. Yeah? But if someone is, put it this way, if someone is constantly getting involved in fights or whatever, yeah, maybe that person's doing something, yeah, to attract that type of attention. But it ain't got nothing to do with the law of attraction. It's just, I don't even know what to call it, man. Just in the world that they're living in, yeah, just how they're functioning, man. The man said, "I'm dead." I'm dead. The live is still on, and I'm at work. Say that. Nah, fam, you can go. Listen, fam. Listen. You see on this live stream, man, them or gal them, ask me anything you want. Yeah, you know me. I'm well-rounded. Yeah, this is why I make so many videos on different topics and that. Yeah, because. The reason why I did, because I believe I have a lot of knowledge. Some people think I'm stupid. That's cool, innit? Yeah. Some people think I don't know nothing. Some people think I know a lot. That's cool, innit? Everyone's entitled to their opinion, innit? Yeah. But me, I feel like I'm a well-rounded person. So that's why I talk about so many different things in my videos. So that, because I feel like every video I make is advertisement for my book. So that's why I make so much different videos about different stuff, so that people will be interested to read my book. Yeah. But so ask me anything you want, whether it's deep stuff or whatever, in it. Deja vu. Now, let me tell you about deja vu, what I've heard. Yeah, deja vu is not a phenomenon, whatever, in it. Yeah, all it is, I've heard allegedly, is that your brain is slowing down, so your mind thinks that you've lived this reality or you've done whatever it is, in it. Like I could go to a particular shop and bump into see someone that I thought I've seen before, have a conversation with someone that I don't know that I thought I've already had, or even have a conversation with someone that I do know and thought I already had that conversation before. And apparently it's just your mind slowing down, making you think that you've already done this before when you haven't. But whether what I'm saying is right or wrong, I have been in situations I'm like, fucking up, I've done this before, innit? Yeah. But again, I've heard it's just your mind slowing down, making you think that you've done whatever it is before. So, yeah, man. But yeah, fire away with the deep questions, innit? Fire away with the deep questions, man. But yeah, deja vu, I don't think it's got anything to do with the supernatural, like we're going back in time or anything like that. No, nothing to do with like that film. That was a good film, though, with Denzel Washington. Good film. I think Halle Berry is in the film as well, isn't it? But yeah. Nothing to do with traveling back in time or you actually have done whatever it is before and you're doing it again. No. I just believe possibly is what that person told me. It's your mind slowing down. Yeah, maybe you're tired or something like that and you don't even know you're tired or whatever. And you felt like you've done it before. Yeah, but you haven't. Your mind is just tired. That's what I believe in. So, you know me, I try to keep it as logical as possible. Not saying anyone's stupid, but I try to keep it as logical as possible, innit? So that's why I don't believe in God. I don't believe in no supernatural, innit? I believe, I don't know about the Big Bang. I think maybe there might be some weight with that, but definitely like evolution. I believe in evolution, innit? Yeah? I don't believe there's a supernatural being who created us or anything like that. Yeah? As silly as it may sound to some people, I feel like I believe we are just here because we're just here, innit? Yeah. Now, coming from someone like me, you'd be like, Jay, how can you think that we are just here for the sake of being here? Like it just happened. Yeah. You're the one that talks about having purpose and stuff. Like we will have a purpose. Yeah. Let me make one thing clear right now. I don't believe, as silly as this may sound to some people, I don't believe that there is any purpose to life. Yeah? Hear me out. I don't believe any beings, there's any purpose for a spider, a human being, a bat, a rat, a moth, everything. Yeah? We are just here because we are here. Now, me as an individual, yeah, I believe I have purpose. I believe I have a gift, a skill, a talent that comes natural to me. I believe I have purpose. But this whole world, yeah, collectively, everyone in it, I believe we're just here for the sake of being here. There's no purpose to our existence. Yeah? But in my life, I believe I have purpose. Yeah? If that makes sense. Yeah? Let me explain it again. I believe the life that's flourishing around us, plants, trees, fucking people, bats, rats, cats, moths, yeah, spiders, yeah. There's no purpose to life. Yeah. We are just here because evolution has got us to this point. Yeah. We are here because of evolution. Yeah. It just got us to this point. But as an individual, as me, as Mr. Euro, as Brandon who just called up, yeah, we all have purposes within our life. Yeah. For me, it might be to be an entrepreneur, right? For Brandon, it might be to be a new cyberspace security engineer, right? That's revolutionizing the world, yeah? For the next man, it might be something else, yeah? It might be a motorbike rider, yeah? One of the most famous motorbike riders in the world, one of the best rappers in the world, yeah? We've all got a skill, we've all got a talent, we've all got a purpose, yeah? As an individuals, but life around collectively, I believe life is just here because it's just here, yeah? You couldn't, I don't think you could be an atheist, right? Now, I don't read some atheist manuscript and be like, well, I can't believe this if I'm an atheist or whatever. But if you truly are an atheist and you believe in evolution, then nobody or no thing put us here. So therefore, we just happened because of evolution, just got us to this point. But again, don't ever believe that you as an individual don't have purpose. Yeah, I have a purpose. Yeah, but our existence, yeah, as human beings and life on this planet, from bacteria to fucking bats, yeah, from trees to fucking human beings, yeah, we have no purpose. Yeah, yeah, our existence, yeah, there's no purpose for our existence. We just got here because evolution got us here to this point. Yeah. As individuals, we have a purpose, yeah, to be good fathers, to lead people, to make the world a better place. Yeah? So that's my stance on our existence and that. Went from deja vu to talking about life having no purpose on this planet, but yeah, it is what it is, man. Right, so guys, what was the volume like? Could you guys still hear Brandon when he was talking? Because I had that phone right up to the thing, man. So let me know if you lot were in the live stream and Brandon called up. Yeah. Let me know if you could hear Brandon. Mr. Euro, I've seen something like this, right? So there was some woman in America, yeah? There's some woman in America. I think she was, she might have been white American, yeah? She may have been white American. Or she may have been like Latino American, yeah? She fell into a coma or she hit her head or something, and she woke up with a British accent. Yeah, let me find it because it was interesting. I like stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, this is the woman. Yeah, I'm gonna post the link in the chat. Feel free to leave the live stream and come back. I'll still be here, you know me. It's only a 3-minute video, man. I won't lose no sleep if you lot leave. Yeah, yeah. Do you know what? Tony O, yeah, it's the phone, man. This is like a trap phone, innit? Little £10 idiot. Like what? Alcatel, you know. Yeah, it's an Alcatel. So what I'm gonna do is I'll buy a loudspeaker for my phone. And that way I can just sit back and just relax and I can hear, you can hear. So tomorrow I'll probably go to PC World and buy a loudspeaker for the phone, man. But yeah, here is the link. Yeah, so here is the link. So this video here that I've just highlighted, this link, this is a video about a woman who's an American woman. I think she's Latino, or Latina, whatever. She has gone for surgery and she's woken up and now she's got a straight up British accent, which is just mad. So feel free to leave the live stream, go and watch it for 3 minutes and come back. You know I'll still be here. Yeah. Give AY London something to laugh about. My man said, oh. See, someone else has said it, you know. Look, let me highlight these comments. Fuck yeah, they're all fam. Hold on. So look, AY London said, I'm dead. The live is still on and I'm at work, you know. Someone else said that earlier as well, you know. Let me find it. So AY London said, fam, I arrive at work and the live is still on, yeah? That was at 1:53, yeah? And then I'm dead, the live is still on, I'm at work, yeah? That's he said that at 3:43, yeah? So what, an hour and 50 minutes later, and then bam, Dulce David is like, right, you're still on here. I left for an hour to eat lunch. I'm still here, you know. Bam, still here, fam. Still here. But yeah, this is the link for that video where a woman, American woman, had an American accent. I think she even said she's never even been to the UK before, and she woke up with an English accent after being in a coma. Now, some people who believe in the supernatural will be like, oh, you know, she was possessed. She was possessed by the English spirit or some foolishness. No, I don't know what it is. I'm sure the doctor explained it, right? But they got nothing to do with supernatural. And this is the problem I have as well. Yeah? People always feel like they need to have answers. Yeah, people cannot accept. We just don't know. Like, what is the problem with just not knowing? And I think that is why a lot of people believe in God, right? And believe in religion. They subscribe to religion. They don't know, so they need an answer. Yeah, we don't. Someone out there, like me personally, I believe also there's no God, no religion, right? Religion is made up, right? Someone didn't know at one point, right? Obviously, they still don't know, yeah. But someone didn't know, and they said, "Well, you know what? Yeah, let's write this stuff down here and say that we assume, oh, it must be because of this, so we'll write this stuff down in a book, right?" Really and truly, bruv, if you don't know, it's not a crime not to know. Like, what is the issue with not knowing? Yeah, it's not a problem. Yeah, there's no issue with not knowing. If you don't know something, you don't know. Yeah, just because I don't know, I'm not going to come up with an assumption or a conclusion. Just because I don't know what happens when I die, what I believe, I know what happens when I die. Nothing, unfortunately. Yeah, but even before, if I didn't know what happens when I died, then I just don't know. I'm not going to invent a supernatural being, come up with a book, tell people that if you do bad, you'll go to heaven. If you do good, you'll go to heaven. If you do bad, you'll go to hell. No, I don't think like that. If I don't know, I don't know. Yeah. Me knowing what the origins of life are, like whether the Big Bang happened or not, right? That don't matter to me really because that's not helping me to achieve my goals. Yeah. How is me knowing my history? Like even my black people say, oh, if you don't know where you come from, you don't know where you're going. Yeah. Most of the black people that scream this mantra, they're not doing nothing with their life. So how is that helping them? Yeah. Me, I don't need to know about thousands of years of history. I don't need to know where the first slave came from, where I'm actually from, like what country one of my slaves, my great 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 grandma was from as a slave, whatever. I don't need to know that. Yeah. That's not helping me become the best version of myself. That's not, if I go to the bank and request a mortgage, how is that helping me get a mortgage? It's not. It's not. So all this chat about, like people need to know stuff. Some things it don't matter if you don't know. Yeah. Accept that you don't know. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. Like we may never know the true origins of the universe. Like, what was before the Big Bang, right? Because they may have the theory wrong. Yeah. I'm fine dying, leaving this planet, not knowing the origins of the universe. Yeah, I'm not some crazy person who sits there and researches for thousands of years. I'm interested in what's happening now and what's going to be happening in the future. I can't change the past. Yeah, so yeah, it don't mean nothing to me. Yeah, it don't mean nothing to me. Like I like watching stuff like that. About the origins of the universe and Big Bang and stuff like that. But in the grand scheme of things, it don't make no difference to my life. In the grand scheme of things, it don't make no difference to my life. Not one bit. So yeah, man. I don't know, man. I think people like to just distract themselves. To be fair, they actually like to distract themselves. Yeah. It's a way to not. It's a way to have an excuse to not achieve nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Just line up this camera so I can do two. I'm gonna do another live stream on my Instagram page as well. Come on, press play. So yeah, man, it's all a distraction, man. Yeah, it's all a distraction, man. Man, I'm taking a piss about man's doing live streams for 4 hours. Yeah. You man love the live streams, man. What are you talking about, fam? So yeah, so there's no purpose to life on this planet. Yeah. We are just here because we are just here. Yeah. Evolution got us to this point. Yeah. As individuals, yeah, I have a purpose. You have a purpose. You have a purpose. Yeah. But our whole existence, yeah, human beings, trees, plants, bacteria, there's no purpose. The man, The man said, what's my long-term goal? You know what, yeah? Yeah, I've never really mentioned it in any of my videos or nothing like that, right? For me, my long-term goal, yeah, is to just be able to, do you know what, yeah? For all the stuff that I preach, yeah, you're not going to be like, no, Jay. Yeah, really, like that simple, innit? Yeah? For me, my long-term goal is to just have a big, massive like house in the Cotswolds. It's like the countryside, basically, yeah. Near Bath, because it's a big region, the Cotswolds, isn't it? So it's near Bath, it's near Gloucestershire. Just search it. It's called the Cotswolds, and let me type it in this comments there. Cotswold. Big, massive house. Obviously, I want a nice car or two or whatever in it. Yeah, and yeah, obviously, I would love to be in a position where I can devote all of my free time to my child or children when I have a child or children. Yeah. So I just want to be in a position where I never have to get up and work a day in my life. Yeah. And I can spend my free time investing in businesses and stuff like that. Yeah. Trust me, guys, I'm a simple man. Yeah, I'm not, it's not about flying jets to this country and Snapchatting and Instagram, this and that. No, fam, I'm not like that, you know. Obviously, you don't know, innit? You've been watching me long enough, you know, innit? Yeah. I ain't like that, innit? Yeah. But I'm a simple man, innit? So for me, just having a nice, big, massive mansion, yeah, you know, driving a nice car, yeah, being content, yeah, living a nice, comfortable life, yeah. But the journey to live a comfortable life, yeah, is going to be a rocky road, yeah, and I understand that, and I'm willing to do it. Yeah, I'm not willing to just work a 9 to 5 and be comfortable like that because you're never really comfortable. Yeah, how can you really be comfortable working a 9 to 5 when you know any day you could get fired or made redundant from work? Yeah, your boss could get pissed off with you, talk some smack to you, and fire you. Yeah, when you're at work, you're always on eggshells. Yeah, yeah, you're gonna be on it. Well, from time to time, you're gonna be on eggshells. Yeah, so you can't really be comfortable if you're at work. And so for me, my long-term goal is, you know, have that big mansion in the Cotswolds, have a nice car and stuff like that, have endless amounts of money, be able to just do whatever I want. Yeah, like I said before, yeah, there's the average person, they work Monday to Friday, 9 to 5, and they do that for the rest of their life until they retire. I don't want to do that. I'd rather work every day, yeah, if not every day, pretty much every day, and have no life for a period of time, maybe 10 years or whatever, in it, and just enjoy myself a little bit here and there, so that one day, every day can feel like the weekend. Every day can feel like being on holiday. Because you know, you got people, yeah, they'll go on holiday 3 times a week, whatever. And they'll go away they'll go on holiday 3 times a year. And those holidays are 1 week or whatever. Innit? Yeah? So they'll go on holiday 3 times a year for a week apiece. And then when they come back from holiday, they have to go back to that same boring lifestyle where they work in a job that they don't want. Yeah? I don't want to do that. Yeah. So for me, I don't mind going 10 years and living, to some people, living a shit life. Yeah. I don't mind because one day, every day will feel like a holiday. Yeah. One day, a man will be on an island or wherever in it. Yeah. One day, man will have to wake up. I'll wake up and I don't need to worry about going to work the next day or going to work in the next few days or going to work next week. Every day will be a holiday. Yeah. There's some people out here, they work 9 to 5 and they just go and party on the weekend or whatever. And yeah, well, if you made some sacrifice, yeah, and made some serious sacrifice and took some serious risks, one day you could party in the club every day if that's what you choose to do. Yeah? But people aren't willing to take the risk. People aren't willing to make sacrifice. And they just end up in that vicious circle every week. Oh, okay, work my job 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. And then I'll go and party on the weekend or whatever in it. When really, if you just took away all of that, you know, and you made some sacrifice and you worked hard, took risks, you could party every single day once you get to a point. Look at Drake and them lot, yeah, all these celebrities that people worship, Kanye West, Kim Kardashian and that, they're at a certain point where they can party every day if they wanted to. Now that stuff gets old, but they're in a position to. They don't get up and think, oh, I have to go to work, yeah. Now, obviously, man like Drake and that, them man, they're all obviously, you know, they're musicians and that, so they quote unquote have to work, they have to produce their songs or whatever, innit? But man like Drake and that anyway, yeah, them man, they are multi-millionaires, yeah, them man could retire, yeah, they don't have to keep producing songs or whatever, innit? Yeah, he don't have to do none of that, yeah, he could literally just sit on his ass and do nothing for the rest of his life, but he's in a position he's in a position to do that, and that's the position you want to be in. You want to be in a position where, oh, I'm bored, I'll just invest in this business or whatever. Innit? You want to be in that position, but to get to that position, you have to make sacrifice. You have to take risks. You have to be willing to work hard as well. Yeah. So you left a previous comment. Let me see. Dose of David, send that message again, yeah, because I can't see it, you know. Yeah, because obviously you sent this message in it. Yeah, what's your long-term goal in it? So obviously we can see that. But the other message, yeah, Dose of David, send it again in it because I can't see it. So Tony, yeah, if you become a successful businessman / entrepreneur, right? If you're making millions of pounds, whatever, you can afford to party every single day. Because remember myself and Brandon was talking about passive income. Yeah, you want to get to the stage where you don't even have to work; your money works for you. Yeah, so you got all these 10 properties around the country, whatever, in it. Yeah. So what you do is you get, well, you know, I don't like to talk about getting a job and that anyway. Let's say you work a job, right? And you grind it out hard. Yeah, you work every day, yeah, for a period of time, whatever. Yeah, you work your socks off, let's say, yeah. Once you start earning a certain amount of money, right, you need to start investing in properties to get passive income. Yeah? Once you get the passive income, right, you might be earning enough money where you don't need to work anymore. Imagine you got 10 properties and you got money coming in. Yeah. Imagine you got 10 grand worth of passive income coming into your account every month, right? Why would you need to work a 9 to 5? Yeah, you could party every day if you wanted to. If you're on a salary of 10 grand a month, if you're on a salary of 3 grand a month, sitting on your ass, imagine you sat on your ass and you had a salary of 3 grand coming into your account every month. Yeah, you could party every day if you wanted to. Now your spending is going to be limited in the club, but you could afford to go out partying every single day. Yeah, you're getting 10 grand in your account every single month. Yeah, without fail from your passive income because it's coming from properties and or business, you can party every day. But in order to get to that position, you need to work hard. Yeah, it's not just gonna fall into your lap and you're gonna wake up one day and you're gonna be this. So I think some people think that when they wake up one day, they're just gonna be some kind of entrepreneur or something like that. No, family. Yeah, or you're gonna be successful overnight. No. Like myself, like when Brandon called up 20 minutes, half an hour ago, or whatever, in it, yeah. We were talking about people who think that they're gonna have some overnight success or whatever, in it. Like I was saying about that. Don't know, my brother. Yeah, come over to the cuz, come over to the YouTube live stream, innit? Yeah, obviously I'm doing both at the same time, innit? So that's why you see me looking this way, because I'm streaming on my channel at the same time, innit? But I thought, you know what, let me just do a live stream on Instagram as well. But yeah, there's a lot of people, they feel like they're going to be an overnight success. And yeah, because we was talking about one rapper from my area. He didn't have that mindset. I don't believe he did. He didn't have that mindset of trying to be an overnight success because he was rapping from what, when we was 18, 8 years ago, 9 years ago, yeah, and he's still rapping to this day, yeah. And things didn't take off for him until, I don't know, maybe 4 years into his career. All right, Dulce David, let me check this comment, yeah. Do you know what? Dulce David, let me check this on my phone here because something's not. Blah, Dulce David, I don't know what going for this message, you know. Maybe try and word the message differently, yeah? Because I can't even see it. Like it's not even asking me if I want to approve it. It's not saying nothing, yeah. So try and word the message differently or something like that, innit? Yeah, because I'm assuming obviously it's important what you need to say, innit? So. But yeah, so yeah, no overnight success, man. Like Les Brown said, right? If you ever watched that, he done like a motivational speech thing, and he was talking about the bamboo tree, yeah. Like you plant the bamboo tree seed or whatever in it, yeah, and you have to nurture and water the ground for 4 years without seeing any results, or 5 years without seeing any results, yeah. And after the 5th year, then it shoots up, yeah, and it sprouts and then it grows really tall or whatever in it, yeah. That's the mentality you have to have. The mentality is, okay, I'm going to work on something, yeah. If so long as you truly believe in it, you're going to work on something and you're going to stick at it for years without getting any results. Blah. I've been on YouTube 2 years in November. I've only got 399 subscribers and I've got 300 videos, yeah. Just listen to this, yeah. I've been on YouTube for nearly 2 years. I've got 300 videos, 399 subscribers. Yeah, it was 400 earlier, and then someone unsubscribed. So yeah, it's 399 now. With all that said, right? Yeah, being on YouTube almost 2 years. Yeah, got 300 videos. Yeah, 399 subscribers. Yeah, a man came onto YouTube, and after a month, he's got 428 subscribers or something like that. After a month, with 4 or 5 videos, no catalog. Yeah. Now, the average person else is like, fuck. Like, I think, oh, fuck, but it is what it is, isn't it? Yeah. If I stop now, yeah, that means all of my effort that I've put in over the last 2 years would have been in vain. Yeah. Like, literally, I would have wasted my time. Yeah. Like, I'm just going to give up just because I've seen someone else reach success faster than me without putting in no fucking work, just doing random videos about nothing that's important. None of the videos can help anyone, and no disrespect to him. I'm just saying those videos cannot help people. I've got a man on here, subscribers on there, and told me like, blah, blah, oh, Jay, man, you've helped me change my mindset or whatever, innit? Yeah, now I want to do this. I'm thinking about starting this. Got man texting me on my phone. Oh, you know, how do I become an electrician? Yeah. An next man will do videos about nothing, nonsense, yeah, no disrespect to him, and get better results than me. But you can't let things like that dishearten you, yeah. You can't let things like that dishearten you. You have to just keep going in it, yeah. Adopt that type of mentality that Les Brown has, yeah. Nurturing the ground for 4 or 5 years and not seeing any result, yeah. Imagine a man's nurturing the ground, a man's watering the ground, you know, and he doesn't know if the seeds or whatever he's planted have actually died and they're not ever going to germinate, yeah, and sprout into trees or whatever, innit, yeah. His efforts could be in vain. He could be wasting his time. But the mentality is to keep going, innit, yeah. If you believe in it that much, right, then yeah, man, you'll be successful one day. But let me check this comment. So basically, I was linking the video story time. Yeah. All right, I'll tell you what you do, yeah? You see the video that you want to link, yeah? Write in the title of the video, and then I will copy and paste it as a link, because for some reason it's not allowing. Don't know my cousin. Come on, fam. My cousin Timeless is in the fucking building, blood. Yeah. Come on, cuz. Yeah. Someone link. Sorry, Dulce David. Link. Sorry. Dulce David. Write in the description of the video. Leave it in the comment box, and then I will search that video, and then I'll post it into the YouTube, into the chat feed. Yeah. And someone else as well. Anyone, link a random video, yeah, to this live stream, yeah, into the comment section. So copy and paste the link from any YouTube video, don't matter what it is. I want to see if it works because I think it's blocking you lot's comments, you know, whenever you lot link a video for some reason. Right. Yeah, so I'm assuming it's the video that's an hour and 12 minutes or something. Oh, hour and 26 minutes. And then I'll link the shorter video as well. Yeah. Yeah. So the second video, so the second link is the one that's 6 minutes. So yeah, man, it's all about perseverance, like my cousin said, man. Yeah, so it's this one. So the one that ends in 9JY, yeah? That's the one that you need to click. So again, feel free to leave the chat. So obviously I ain't seen his video before. I don't even know who the guy is. I mean, like, let me just read the synopsis of the thing. Hold on. Like, how do you lose 110 million? Like, I'm just reading the title, isn't it? Yeah. How? Must have been on, yeah, just total foolishness, man. Like, see, he would not be in this position, yeah. And this is what happens, yeah. I've spoken about this before, haven't I? Yeah. These people who are millionaires and yeah, they're really wealthy and that, people in the limelight, people are like NBA footballers, NBA stars, footballers, rappers and that, they all are just high-class employees. That's it. They haven't developed the mindset to be sensible with money. Yeah, your average employee, yeah, just lives paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, without hardly any savings or whatever, innit? Yeah, like a businessman, yeah, would not go down the same route as him, innit? A businessman can lose it all, but he'll lose it all for different reasons. Maybe investing it in the wrong investment or something like that, or taking a big risk or whatever, innit? Yeah, but he wouldn't lose it. I don't know what this guy's lost, how he lost his money. He's probably over foolishness, yeah. I'll assume foolishness, isn't it? Yeah. But a businessman won't lose his money like that, innit? Yeah. But a lot of these people, like these rappers and footballers and basketball players and that, they all have employees' mindsets. Yeah, although they're millionaires, yeah, they all have employees' mindset. They think, oh yeah, there's always going to be another paycheck. Always going to be another paycheck. No, and this is why I always like to talk about this. This is why you got celebrities committing suicide and hanging themselves because they have employees' mindset. Yeah, we ain't gonna fling no names. But remember that girl that took her life, the one that was the host of the TV program. Yeah, because she slapped her boyfriend or something like that, yeah? She took her life because they removed her from the show. They kicked her off the show. Yeah? And now she feels, oh, I ain't got no income coming in. Yeah. Well, you was earning $1 million a year from presenting that show. Why did you not invest that money? She thought it was a better idea. Yeah, because I did read up on something. I think she did buy a property in it, but to live in. Yeah, there's a difference between buying a property to live in and being an investor as well, isn't it? Yeah. You're not making no money off the property that you live in. Yeah, you're investing in the property, it's going up in value, but you're not getting any income from the property. Yeah. Your own property that you're paying off the capital for, that is a long-term game. Yeah. You still need short-term income. Yeah. She relied on the show to generate her income. Yeah. The man flung the name in it. Well, not really in it, but yeah, you know the one in it. Yeah, she relied on her career as the host or whatever, yeah, to pay her bills, whatever in it. No, fam, no, man, them that are footballers, man, them that are rappers or whatever in it. Yeah, blood, you need to be investing your money in businesses, investing your money in property, whatever in it. You need to be generating passive income because let's say that someone like Drake, yeah, they could strip him of his title, and he owns no rights to the name Drake or whatever, innit? Yeah, like, I don't really know the ins and outs with Chipmunk, but the reason why he calls himself Chip, yeah, CHIP Chip, is because he's no longer able to use the name Chipmunk. He can't trade off the name Chipmunk. So let's say before, right, he was like they have royalties and that where they play a song, they pay you some money or whatever, innit? Yeah. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, yeah, but if they strip you of your title and say you're not allowed to be Chipmunk no more, you're no longer allowed to be Jay Wise the rapper. Jay Wise the rapper, that name Jay Wise, I can't claim any royalties off that name anymore. Yeah, I can call myself Jay Wizzy, yeah, but I can't call myself Jay Wise no more. I can't claim any money off the royalties, yeah, because I've lost my contract or whatever in it. Yeah, people who are in that position, yeah. If you're a footballer, basketball player, you need to be investing your money so you can make passive income. Man. Yeah, you're earning £300,000 a month. Yeah, big money. I get it. Yeah. You're not going to be thinking about passive income. You're like, I'm always going to be a footballer, whatever. You don't know what might happen, fam. You don't know what might happen. Yeah, you might be stripped of your title. You might not be able to get another. You might not be, be able to play football again for whatever reason. Yeah, you need passive income. You need other source of income to generate you money. Yeah, you can't be relying on just one source of income. Yeah, and that's how employees think. Employees think paycheck to paycheck. Oh, I'm always gonna have this job. No, fam. You're not always gonna have this job. Yeah, you might not necessarily get fired from the job like that. Yeah, but you might do something. Yeah, that is gonna affect your employment or whatever, innit? But when I was working at Holmes Haringey, Holmes for Blood Clot Haringey, yeah, they wanted to try and, I don't know, discipline me or something like that. It didn't go anywhere, all because, guys, this is so stupid, yeah. I'm an electrician, yeah. I registered a private company. I went onto company's house. I registered a private company, yeah, in my name, yeah. This is, for example, argument's sake, J Wise Electrical, yeah. I registered J Wise Electrical. They had a problem with that, yeah. They don't want you having other business endeavors outside of working for the company, yeah. For whatever reason, I don't really know, yeah. They could potentially get rid of you for that, yeah. This is the thing. A lot of people who especially work for councils as well, yeah. There's man who've been on the council for 20 years, 30 years. There's man that work for Hackney Council, Southwark Council, Haringey Council, 20, 30 years. It's a job for life, yeah. They get into that employee's mindset where they just become complacent, yeah. There was one stage, yeah, they were going through redundancies. Man, them was shook, yeah. Man, them was scared. Grown-ass men, you know, scared, you know, when they were going through redundancies, yeah? People in the office shitting themselves, yeah, when they were talking about redundancies. Because they became complacent, worked at a job 15 years, 20 years. Man have become complacent, yeah? So with these high-class employees, like these rappers, footballers, models, whatever in it, yeah, basketball players, whatever in it, yeah, when they get in 300 grand in their account every month, yeah, they need to be investing that money in passive incomes, other businesses, property, yeah, because that money might not always be there. But what they do is they get sucked into the lifestyle because they're easily influenced. So they feel like they need to be driving a Lamborghini. They feel like they need to be wearing Balmain from head to toe. You don't. Who says that? Where is that in the contract that if you're a footballer, if you're a basketball player, if you're a rapper, where is that in the contract that you have to wear Balenciaga from head to toe? You have to drive a Lamborghini. You don't, yeah? You're doing it because you can, and you're also doing it to look good, yeah? I get it. Why have all that money just to look good? But at the end of the day, right, no matter how much money you're making, yeah, you need to always be making sacrifices, yeah? And these people don't make no sacrifice. That's why they end up fucked. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, I put strong money on it. Yeah, that girl that took her life, who was the host of that TV program. Yeah, if she had multiple streams of income, if she had multiple streams of income generating, I don't know, let's say 20 grand a year, 20 grand a month, sorry. Yeah, she would not have taken her life. If after her mortgage was paid off, because obviously I assume she's paying off a mortgage, right, for whatever penthouse she had or whatever in it, yeah. Let's say the mortgage is 6 grand or 10 grand a month, yeah. After all her bills are paid off, yeah, she still has an extra £20,000 coming into her account, yeah. If she did, she would not have taken her life, yeah. It was only due to money. It wasn't due to her having a bad reputation, you know, in social media, whatever in it, yeah. It was because she wasn't earning any money. Yeah, or she wouldn't be earning the same amount of money as before, or whatever, innit? Yeah? That's why she took her life. It ain't got nothing to do with what? You're really gonna kill yourself because people think you're a bad person because you beat up your boyfriend. Really? Because if everyone thought like that, Beyonce's sister who slapped up Jay-Z in the elevator, yeah, she would have took her life as well, innit? Because people will say she's getting arrested, got nothing to do with her looking like a bad person, yeah. It's simply because she didn't have no money coming in like that, yeah. And she thought, oh, I'm not gonna be able to live the same lifestyle, the same luxury lifestyle as before. When really, blood, man, these people don't think like you are a high-profile person at the moment, yeah. May not fling no names, but there's certain celebrities out here. They got a name. For one, there was a socialite because their dad was the lawyer in O.J. Simpson's case, and then they made a sex tape with a singer. Yeah, we ain't gonna fling no name, but we know who we're talking about, innit? Yeah, they got they became high profile, whatever, innit? Yeah, because of who their father was and the particular case, and they made a sex tape with a certain person, innit? Yeah, now they're rich off of that. This person ain't done no work or nothing like that, and no disrespect to them. Yeah, but this person ain't putting no grind like that, yeah, to get to where they got to. It's because of who they knew, whatever, innit, yeah. And let's not start with this. It's not what you know, it's who you know bullshit, yeah. But yeah, they banged the right person, yeah, and they became famous or whatever, innit, yeah. So that person got clout, yeah. That person became a high-profile person. If this same girl that took her life, yeah, if she just thought to herself, I'm a high-profile person now. If I make a YouTube channel and write a book, oh my God, I'm gonna make so much money. Yeah, I'm gonna make so much money. But people don't think like that, yeah, because they have an employee's mindset. They think short term over long term. Yeah, she could have made money if she wrote a book. She could have made money. Yeah, people always want to know people's stories. Yeah, remember 90% of people in this world are not focused. People always want to know about what's going on in other people's lives. Yeah. So yeah, people are going to be interested in her life story or whatever, innit? Yeah. She probably had no life story to tell. Oh, I think she was born in Enfield as well. Oh, I was born in Enfield. I went to normal state school just like everyone else, and yeah, that's it. Yeah. When you got a man like me, my life is like a fucking movie to blood clot. Yeah. So you see this? You see what my man just said about this virus thing? Yeah. This is why people need to have long-term thinking. Yeah. I made a video about this as well. Nothing Lasts Forever Part 2 or Nothing Lasts Forever number 2. If this girl just thought to herself, do you know what? Yeah. Let's say I'm scum of the earth right now. Yeah. Let's say I'm scum of the earth right now. You know, in months or years to come, nobody's going to even remember about me. Yeah. One day, the world will forget about me because other things will be going on. If she thought like that, she would still be on this planet today, alive, breathing. Yeah? She will still be on this planet today. You know, she took her life. The girl took her life, and within 4 weeks or something like that, the country went into turmoil. Yeah? Let me check the flipping precise date. All right, 15th of February. Now, when did the UK go into lockdown? Oh, 15th of February. So the girl took her life on the 15th of February. Yeah? I keep calling her a girl. She was like fucking 40 years old, but I thought she was young for some reason. She took her life on the 15th of February. Yeah. And lockdown began on the 23rd of March. Yeah. Now, COVID was around from before that anyway. Yeah. But if she had just waited 4 weeks, no one would have gave a fuck about her. Do you think people would have been thinking, oh, I wonder what she's doing? No, everyone's in their fucking house. No one was doing nothing. Yeah, no one would have cared about her. No one was sitting there thinking, I wonder what Drake's doing during lockdown. I wonder what Steve Wilkos is doing during lockdown. I wonder what Jay Wise is doing during lockdown. Nobody cared. Yeah, nobody cared what anyone was doing. Yeah, everyone would have forgot about her. Yeah. There's so much happened, yeah, since that time. Man being killed by the police and that, yeah. No one gave a fuck about her, yeah. When did the man die? Let me check. May 25th. So what? February, March, April, May. 3 months. If the girl had waited 3 months, yeah, she wouldn't have needed to wait that long anyway, yeah, because the country went into turmoil and no one gave a fuck about no celebrities. People was worried that they were gonna die. Listen, when people are worried that they're gonna die, yeah, from a disease that is very contagious, quote unquote, very contagious, no one gives a fuck about what celebrity slapped up what person or what celebrities lost their job. Yeah, people are fearing for their lives. Yeah, you got people who were refusing, to leave their house, refusing to leave their house because of this virus thing. Yeah, so no one had no time to be caring about no celebrities. Yeah, but let's even drop that. Let's even say 3 months later, a man was murdered by the police on. I can't remember what I said now. Oh, 25th of May. 3 months later, yeah, the whole world, the UK and the USA said enough is enough. Yeah, we're gonna start protesting now. No one. You think anyone give a fuck about anyone who works for Love Island? Really, fam? Come on, blood. No one gave it. No, yeah. Man, all rioting, looting, protesting. Yeah. The rise of Black Lives Matter and that. Yeah. Too much was going on, fam. Too much was going on, yeah, for anyone to be worried about any celebrity. But she thought short term. Yeah. If she thought long term and just thought, you know what, let me just ride this out. You know what, I feel like taking my life, but you know what? Let me wait a year. Let me wait a year and see how I feel in a year. Yeah. Now, I don't condone anyone taking their life. Yeah, I don't condone anyone waiting to see how they feel, and then let me see how I feel in a year's time. No, don't take your life at all because it's selfish. Yeah, there's people out here who would love to be in your position to be living, and they're not. But if she just waited a year, right, and thought to herself, you know what, let me see how I feel in a year's time. Yeah, she will still be here today. Mark, you a question. You, the viewer watching this right now. How many times have you wanted to kill someone? Yeah? You wanted to rip someone's head off. Yeah? And tell me how you felt about that person a year later. Yeah? Yeah, you might still not like them, but did you want to kill them? Yeah? Right now, someone in your life at some point, whether it was 14, whether it was yesterday, whether it was 6 years ago, yeah, someone in your life at some point done something to you for whatever reason, and you were like, I want to kill this motherfucker. Yeah? Then how did you feel about that person a year later? You might have still hated them, but would you have wanted to take them out? Answer is no. Yeah. More than likely, no. Yeah. That is a feminine mentality, that living in the moment. Yeah. Yeah, reacting to stuff. Oh yeah, I was gonna go. Yeah. No, fam. No. This is what I meant. This is why we run the world. We have logical brains, and not all, not all, because there's men out here, their missus leave them or whatever, or their missus pass away and then they commit suicide, which is just dumb. But yeah. Yeah. The man said even man in Nigeria were protesting, you know. Fucking hell. Over things that are happening in a different country. This is people's problem. This is why I made that video, Stop Kissing America's Ass. I don't believe, right, if the incident that happened in America happened in the UK, I don't believe the Americans would have took to the street. I believe, honestly, I put strong money on it. The Americans wouldn't have taken to the street. None of them. Yeah, they would not have taken to the street. But the UK, we bum suck America. Whatever America's on, yeah, what on? Yeah, America don't rate us. Yeah, they like our accents. Yeah, they find it funny. They think it's cool, but they don't want to be like us. How many Americans you know talking about, yeah, man, I just want to go to England, the UK. I want to go to London and live. Yeah, emigrate. No, fam. Yeah, but you got more of people over here wanting to be like them. Not me, fam. Not me, fam. No way. No way, man. So yeah, back to what my cousin said about conformity. This is why people. So yeah, see, cuz I actually like your what do you call it? It's around here somewhere. I actually like your YouTube account profile picture, and it looks sick, man. But yeah, like my cousin said, yeah, this is why people drive around in these cars and stuff like that. They feel like they need to be living a certain lifestyle just because they make a certain amount of money. Yeah, you can do what you want. Do what you want to do. Yeah, just don't complain where your platform gets taken away from you. That's why you got man who are talking about anti-Semitic this, anti-Kemetic this, whatever, in it. Yeah, and now they're backtracking on what they say. Yeah, we all know man in America have said some stuff and had to apologize to this person or whatever, taking back their chat. But why are you apologizing for something that you generally believe in? Like, this isn't just something impulsive. Oh, I don't think you lot are the real Israelites or the real Jews or whatever. No, this is something that you believe. Yeah. So why are you apologizing for your thoughts, right? And I'm sure he didn't say it in a bloody rage. I'm sure he didn't square up to no one with a knife or nothing like that. He probably just made a statement. Yeah, why are you backtracking on what you're saying? Yeah, unless you generally have changed your mindset on that, then fine. Yeah, but there's no way you're going to generally change your mindset on something after a week or two. Yeah, he has an employee's mindset. He was scared that they would take away his platform. Yeah, because he more than likely hadn't been investing in properties and stuff like that. If the guy was investing in properties here and there and he was making the same amount of money as he did on his platform, hosting this show or that show or whatever, why would he care if he lost his platform? Why? I wouldn't. Again, a man wants that security because he has an employee's mindset. No, fam, you need to shape the employee's mindset, man. This is why there's so many people maybe watching this live stream now, maybe watching this replay. Their managers are disrespectful to them. Their managers don't talk to them nicely, yeah, and they put up with it, yeah, because they have an employee's mindset. They're like, well, boy, if I don't take this shit, I might not even have a job to take any shit, yeah. If you don't believe me, yeah, ask yourself, the way your manager speaks to you or the way some of your managers have spoken to you in the past, would you have liked your manager to talk to you like that in front of your people, like maybe your children or your girlfriend, yeah, or in your house? No. Would you let that person talk to you like that if there was someone in the street? No. So they're not talking to you correct, isn't it? But people put up with it because they got an employee's mindset. Now, obviously, managers and that, they have bad days, whatever, and they might lash out. That's cool, innit? Yeah, you still stick it on them or whatever, innit? Yeah. And hopefully they come around and be like, you know what, I didn't even mean it like that. Yeah, it's cool that we're human beings, isn't it? But they're generally talking to you a certain way, a day-to-day basis. You're putting out of it because you've got an employee's mindset. Yeah? You're scared of leaving that job because you feel like you can't get no better or there ain't better out there. It's an even man in Nigeria. Okay, so I did see this message. Right, Brandon, you said, what's my opinion on listening to music? You talking about drill music and the way it influences, or, well, I don't believe it does like that, but if you're still here, Brandon, you talking about drill music or the influence that music has on young people of today? If you're still in the chat. If not, I'll answer that question for you. I've mastered the art of a one-way conversation. Yeah? I've mastered the art of a conversation with myself. I can ask myself a question and answer this question for myself. So check the comments, see if someone's left. Check the comments, see if someone's left. Check the comments, see if someone's left. All right, well, he's probably not here. So he said, what's your opinion on listening to music? So I'll answer that question for him in his absence. You know, like you know, like like if you don't appear in court the jury will convict you in your absence. So yeah, I'm gonna answer his question in his absence. Yeah. So he said, "What's my opinion on listening to music?" So a lot of people think the reason why a lot of young black men are going around killing each other is because of drill music, and they think drill music is a bad influence. Yeah. Now I made a video called "The Root of All Evil." Yeah, money is the root of all evil. Yeah. That's what a lot of people say. A lot of people love to say this mantra: money is the root of all evil. Money is the root of all evil. Money is not the root of all evil. People are the root of all evil. Not money, you know. People. Yeah. There are people out here, they will stab their family members in the back, yeah, over money. Yeah. I'm not gonna forget about this topic about music, but I just want to say something that I heard, right? I remember one time I was working in an area called Finsbury Park, yeah, North London, yeah, N4. There's an estate called Stroud Green Estate, Stroud Green Road, yeah, there's an estate there. I think it's called Stroud Green Estate. There was a black woman, a Jamaican woman, yeah. She didn't have no accent, but I just assumed she was Jamaican, British-born Jamaican, yeah. She was standing in the middle of the estate, in the road, yeah, on the phone. You know, us black people were loud, didn't it, when we talk on the phone, didn't it? But it was like an argument she was having with someone. Innit? She's like, I don't know what I'm going for you people, yeah? Mum's not even buried in the ground yet. She's not even cold in the ground yet. And you lot are fighting over the house. So what I assume, because this happens all the time, a parent will buy their property or whatever, in it, yeah? They'll be the age of 60, they'll pass away, yeah? Her children, big people then, 35 to 40, yeah, whatever, in it, yeah? Could be older, could be younger. Anyway, they are the heirs, right? They are entitled to a piece of this property, yeah? But it's the mother's house, right? The mother's not here no more, innit, yeah? But they're so fixated on the money that they can get from this property that they do care about their mom, they do care about the funeral, but they still, yeah, they know, say that there's some money there waiting for them, yeah, and that's all they're fixated on, innit, yeah. So basically, amongst the siblings, yeah, they're arguing and fighting over how much they should sell the house for, innit. Oh, the house is worth 450,000, but if we sell it quick, we can get 400, yeah. And someone else say, no, why don't we sell it for the value that it's worth in it? No, but let's just get as much money as we can. Let's just sell it quickly so we can divide up the money as soon as possible or whatever, innit? Yeah, when the smarter thing to do is maybe just sell the house and get the value it's worth rather than, you know, lose value for the property because your money grabbalicious or whatever, innit? Yeah. That is not, money is not the root of all evil. People are the root of all evil, innit? Yeah, those people, they're bad, right? You've got a sick mentality if you're trying to fight over your parents' house with your siblings so that you can sell the property and get your cut. Yeah, you don't care about it. You don't care about nothing else. You just care about your pocket. I know someone. Yeah, a parent died as well. They were entitled to a certain amount of money, right? And somehow they must have shagged the sister. They bumped the sister for about 20 grand. Yeah. So let's say, for example, in the pot there was 50 grand. Yeah. Maybe the parents said, oh, you know, a portion of this money goes to this child and then a portion of this money goes to that one. Somehow, right, the older brother bumped the younger sister and must have got 20 grand out of her or whatever, and he bought a fucking Mercedes with it. This is the mentality of people, yeah? Money is not the root of all evil. People are the root of all evil. Yeah? Your parent has died, yeah? And all you're thinking about is, yeah, how much money you can get for this property. And you're mad. You're mad. So back to the music thing, yeah? You know, people then, they'll be listening, like, you've got young youths out here listening to drill music and that, yeah? And people think that's the reason why they're going out and stabbing people. Those individuals are bad individuals to begin with, yeah? You got little kids in America, yeah? Remember when GTA Vice City came out? Yeah, I used to play that, yeah? When it first came out, I got that game. Look who you went out and shot someone in the street or something like that, yeah? Oh, it's because he watched GTA Vice City, so he was influenced by the game. That kid is a bad child to begin with, yeah? That kid is a bad kid, yeah? Because there are plenty of youths out here who play GTA Vice City, didn't go and stab no one, didn't go and shoot no one, didn't even steal a car. Yeah, that child is a bad child. Yeah, it got nothing to do with the game. Yeah, there's man out here listen to drill music and that. Yeah, and they go out and they want to step. Ain't got nothing to do with the drill music. Yeah, one thing I will say though, maybe sometimes the music will put you in a, yeah. I used to listen to, I grew up on, so, man born in 1992, a man growing up in like what? I grew up, I was a teenager between the years of what? 2004, 2009. That's when I was in school. I went to school between the years of 2004 and 2009, yeah? Just after that as well, I grew up listening to Gas Gang, SI, Sneebo, Snap Capone. I probably would have listened to Tiny Bruce back in the day, but he was in jail. Yeah. Stigs, all them Peckham Mutes, yeah, PYG, and all of them, yeah. All them Brixton, I used to listen to all of them, lot, yeah. Yeah, when I used to listen to their music, I'm like, yeah, like, but I was already in that lifestyle. I was already in the gang lifestyle anyway. So, you know, it didn't turn me from a nice church-going child who sleeps in bed with a suit, yeah, and like a Jehovah's Witness. No, fam, it didn't turn me into from a nice child into a vicious animal. I was already a certain way already. Yeah, it may have enhanced it a little bit, but at the end of the day, right, I was already on the wrong path, yeah. I didn't wake up one morning and think, you know what, yeah, I'm going to try the bad man thing. Anyone who listens to a drill song for the first time and thinks to themselves, yeah, I'm going to try the bad man thing, yeah, they can go out and try it. They'll get slapped up or whatever, innit, yeah? And they'll realize, you know what, I'm going to tap out. This ain't for me. Yeah? So the music is not influencing people to go out and do bad things. They are generally bad to begin with. Yeah, yeah, it may enhance it a little bit. I'll give you that. Yeah, you get 1 point. Yeah, it might enhance their bad behavior a little bit. Yeah, but it's not stopping. It's not turning good, innocent people into vicious thugs. Now, I don't want the 1 out of 1,000 police to come and say, "Well, I know this one person." That's one. That's not. Yeah, that's not even significant. Yeah, that's one. Yeah. Yeah, you know, certain things can have an influence on people and stuff like that, right? But it takes a certain person to go out and do bad things. Yeah, I do believe, you know, young people will watch Chris Brown, ATL, all this lifestyle in Atlanta, and think so, yeah, I want to live that lifestyle and try and copycat it. Yeah, try and, you know, drive the flashy car, whatever, to imitate that lifestyle, the urban lifestyle. Yeah, but that's not criminal activity. They just maybe going to work and wasting their money or whatever in it, yeah. And you know, they earn a certain amount of money and they don't save it and they waste it, they squander it, they buy things they're not supposed to in it. Yeah? That's not criminal activity, that's just foolishness, yeah. But I do believe that, you know, there's some people out here, right? They are just, I believe all the ones that do listen to the music, they're just bad people in general, yeah, and they happen to listen to that music, yeah. I don't think that the music is influencing these young people to go out and do crime or whatever. They're just generally bad. Yeah, you know, the lifestyle when they watch Kim Kardashian and all the girls with the big bums and that, yeah, they're getting influenced to get their bum done, but, you know, that you can't compare that to criminal activity. It's two different things, man. Two different things. Especially, like, there's criminal activity, like being a fraudster and stuff like that, and then there's criminal activity being a gangbanger. Yeah, it takes a certain, I don't want to say caliber of person, like they're amazing and, you know, we should be congratulating them or anything like that. But it takes a certain caliber of person, yeah, to be able to go out and stab people and ride out on the man them and whatever in it. Yeah? So I don't think it's got nothing to do with it. I think maybe it may enhance your, you know, it may put you in a bad mood and make you want to do certain stuff, but that's not going to make you turn into a gangbanger. Yeah. That's not going to make you go out and find a gang and say, you know what, I'm going to join this gang because I listened to 1 or 2 drill tracks. No, it's either you was like that anyway, and it's just enhancing you. Don't get it twisted. When I still listen to all them old songs I used to listen to: Sneebo, Stigs, PYG, Gas Gang, SI. I still listen to them old songs like that. And yeah, I do relapse, yeah, like in my mind. I don't go out and commit the crimes or do anything, but I do relapse in my mind, but I still come to my senses. Yeah? I do go back to when I was 17, 18 on the road, but I still, yeah, I got a brain in it. I still engage with a brain cell in it, and I still, realize, oh, man, I have to put that lifestyle behind me, innit? Yeah, and it can't go out there and start banging out, start riding out. Man, what 27? Or back on the road? Imagine I jump back on the road at the age of 27. 27 years old, back on the ends. That would be embarrassing, fam. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, see, I do realize that. Yeah, I remember what stage I was at in my life when I used to listen to these songs. But I do that about any music. My favorite song, All I Know Is Pain, yeah, by Styles P. I first started listening to that track when I used to go to my friend Muss's house in Stoke Newton. I remember riding to and from Rectory Road train station. Yeah, I remember I used to get on the train at Edmonton Green, go down to Rectory Road station with my bike, and then ride from Rectory Road station to my friend's house near Shakespeare in Stoke Newton. Yeah, I remember listening to that song at that particular point in my life. So when I listen to these old songs like Gas Gang or some Peckham tunes or whatever, and I remember, oh yeah, back in the day, that's what I was. I remember I was listening to this song at this point in my life, or whatever. But yeah, in my mind, I might think, oh yeah, I remember like, yeah, I used to do this and do that. But for me to go on, yeah, and one, come on, fam, come on, man, come on. So the music, man, it's not. I mean, before I think I used to think that as well. I think before I used to probably think, the music influences, but not anymore. I'm not saying I did. I can't remember. Maybe I did. I'm not too sure, innit? But obviously my opinions change on things, innit? Yeah, but nah, man. Do you know what, Dulce David? I actually don't know. I don't know nothing about the stock market. Yeah, I would say that real estate is safer. Yeah, that's the only comment I could actually make. Yeah. I know I'm Jay White. I don't know everything. So I don't know nothing about stocks or nothing like that. I've never invested in any stocks. Real estate is a good thing to get into though, man, especially if you start renovating properties and that. Yeah. It's one thing buying a property and maybe painting the walls inside and then that's it, letting it out. But when you start actually getting into like, because there's one thing, you could buy a property and just pay someone to do work, pay someone to paint the walls, pay someone to change the carpets, change the flooring. That's not really property renovation. Yeah, that's just cosmetic stuff. That's stuff that you could do yourself, DIY stuff. But once you get into real estate, right, you're still here, Brandon. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Property renovation, right? That's a whole new ball game. You're actually sorting after properties that need doing up. Yeah, like the properties are fucked. Oh, look, I went to go and view this property the other day in Milton Keynes. No, not Milton Keynes. Bedford. This place was fucked. Let me get the link quickly for you. Full refurb terrace. Yeah. It's only a studio flat though. It looks like it could be a one bed by the photos, but it's actually a studio flat. I don't know if you lot can hear, but I can just hear these dogs in the fucking background and it just sounds, it's like living in a fucking zoo, man, to brass Clark. So yeah. Have a look at this property on Zoopla. I actually went to go and view it. It's only 65k. But if you read the description, it says an offer of 75k has been considered or whatever, and it has been received. Now, I spoke to my mortgage broker today, actually, and he said to me, the only way that they would kind of override that offer of 75k is not even if you put an extra 5 on it. So if you said 80k, they'll say, nah. Only if you probably offer them 85k, they would actually consider your offer or whatever, innit? So, yeah, this property here, well, if you're looking at it now, you probably can't hear this because you've left the live stream. But yeah, that property there needs a full refurb. Place was fun. But it would have been a nice little project though. I knew exactly what I was going to do with it. Just tile the floor, because it's only a studio flat. Just tile the entire floor. Put some nice lights in the ceiling. Obviously, plaster the wall, paint the wall and that. Oh, right. See, now, I don't like opinions when it comes to certain stuff, yeah? In my opinion, I don't like shared ownership. But if you want to go for shared ownership, I would do it, because the worst thing is going off of someone else's opinion. You remember what I said earlier? Oh, I don't think he was in the live stream. All about red tape. Oh, as soon as you give someone an idea, that's no good. That idea is no good. I can tell someone right now, oh yeah, I want to start buying and selling cars. They'll tell me about all the negatives to do with buying and selling cars, and they fucking do it themselves. I've had a man who buys and sells cars himself told me, oh yeah, all the insurance is high and it's expensive and you might not make that much money. But you're doing it yourself, fam. What are you talking about, bro? Yeah, you're doing it yourself. But anyway, so when you present an idea to someone or whatever, they'll tell you about all the negatives, isn't it? Yeah. But do you know what? You just need to do what you want to do. But I'll give you my opinion on it. The shared ownership. Whenever I see shared ownership, I never go for it. Yeah. But in shared ownership's defense, yeah, I think it's better to own one piece out of 4 slices of pie rather than to own no pieces of that pie at all, if you get what I mean. Yeah. So for example, let's say, right, the difference between, like, let's say, for example, you got one property, right, that's worth 100 grand. Yeah. And you've got one property that's worth $1 million. Yeah. If you buy the 100 grand property, you own 100% of that 100 grand property. Yeah. If you own 40% of the £4 million property, yeah, then I'm sorry, the 40% of the £1 million property, you own 400 grand's worth of that property. Yeah. Let's say you can afford it, right? Well, mathematically, it would say it'd probably be better to own the 40% of the £1 million property, because that 40%, that £400,000, right? Especially if it's located in somewhere like London, if whatever the total value of the property is, right? You always own 40%. If that £1 million property becomes £2 million in 10 years, then you own £800,000 worth of a property. Yeah? Rather than your £100,000 property that you own the 100% of, in 10 years' time, it's only worth 200 grand. Yeah. So maybe it's better to do shared ownership sometimes. Yeah. Because you own a piece of something that's more expensive rather than owning the total of something that's not as expensive, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. I'll repeat again in a sec, just in case you didn't hear me. All right, Brandon, just in case you was looking at let's see if you're back. Just in case you was looking at the property on Zoopla, if we're using numbers, in the case of owning 100% of a property as opposed to 40% of a property, obviously it's always better to own a piece of a pie that's worth more than 100% of a pie that's worth less. So for example, you got two properties, yeah? This property here, yeah, is worth £100,000, right? But you own the entire property, you own 100% of £100,000, right? This property over here is worth £1 million, but it's shared ownership, so you own 40% of that property. It's better, yeah, in my opinion, unless I don't understand how shared ownership works 100%, yeah, so that's why you need to do your research yourself. But it's better to own 40% of a £1 million property, because that 40% is worth 400,000. Yeah, that's if you can afford it, obviously. Yeah, so you own £400,000 out of 1 million. Yeah. Now, if that £1 million property is located in London somewhere, or whatever, in it, yeah, in 10 years' time, it might be worth 2 million. So therefore, your 40% of 2 million is 800,000. Yeah. So yeah, the shared ownership thing, I don't think it's that bad. I just don't really go for it. I don't really understand how it works 100%. So what I could be saying is wrong. Yeah, I'm sure what I'm saying is right. I don't see how it could be wrong, but you never know. Do your own research in it. Yeah. But like, I think sometimes, obviously, it's always good to ask people's opinion. Yeah, but I think it's always best to just still, let's say it's something that you're actually looking into. I think it's always best to just go and really research it. Obviously, I'm not saying you're not, but maybe even go out and do it yourself, because people, when you ask them a question, they'll always give you about their opinion about, oh, like I said earlier, I don't know if you heard, a family member was saying in front of a bunch of people, oh, yeah, no one's buying any properties anymore at the moment. What are you talking about? On Zoopla, everyone's buying properties. Yeah, go on to Zoopla, Northampton, Milton Keynes, Bedford. Yeah, sold. STC, sold. STC. Yeah, subject to contract. Yeah, a lot of these properties are sold. Yeah, I've been to like 3 properties or whatever in it. Yeah, lately, all of them have had offers in it. Yeah, all of them have had offers. Yeah, all 3 sold. Therefore, they're pretty much sold. One of them sold. What happened to the other one? The other one had an offer. The one I went to today had an offer, and the other, yeah, all 3. So one of them had an offer and it sold. The other 2 have offers, which will sell soon. Yeah, unless a higher bidder comes, it's going to sell. So sometimes it's not even good to just listen to what people say. Go out and research for yourself. Like I said earlier, right? There was a guy I spoke to, an estate agent I spoke to on the phone, told me that, oh, this property is only for cash buyers only. Yeah. He told me that a couple of months ago. I've called back to see if the property is still up for sale because it was still on Zoopla. Yeah, it's still up for sale, innit? Yeah, they haven't managed to sell it in the 2 months or whatever. Yeah, cool. Yeah. He said, yeah, it's cash buyers only or whatever, innit? And I said, why is that? And he said, oh, because most mortgage lenders won't lend you the money on a house that has only got 68 years worth of lease left on it. But he said, there's 1 or 2 out there that will, but most won't. I actually pulled him on it and I said to him, but there is 1 or 2. And he said, yeah. And I said, well, you're telling people that they can't buy a property because it's cash buyers only, when really that's not the case. I really wanted to go in on him a bit more, innit? But I thought, fuck it. But that guy's a prick. Why are you telling people it's for cash buyers only when there's only 1 or 2 lenders out there that will lend you the money? Yeah. So what if it's only 1 or 2 out of 100? Yeah. So there's a chance that you could still buy the property, yeah, without having to buy it in cash. A man telling you his opinion again, yeah. This is what I can't stand people. Yes, Mr. Euro. You're back. Maybe just turn off the oh yeah, but you said the broadband's not the broadband's all right. I don't know. It's worth a try, innit? Yeah, just maybe turn off the internet, try again, innit? I'll still be here. That certain man been making jokes and saying like, "Rah, I've got off what I had my lunch and you're still here." Yeah. How the fuck did it go from 8 viewers to 3 viewers? Shit. Now, definitely getting off in 24 minutes. We're round it out. Nice 5-hour live stream. You know, honestly, guys, I was actually only planning to be on here for 1 hour, you know. Literally. I was only planning on being on here for 1 hour. Right. Get carried away, innit? But yeah, I'm definitely gonna buy a speaker. Definitely gonna buy a loudspeaker. Yeah, because yeah, hopefully Brandon set the pace, set the tone. Yeah. People will start calling in and that. Man, listen, guys. Nice YouTuber over here, innit? Yeah. I'm not one of them man there. I'm talking. Yeah. Bruh. When I saw that, I was like, raw. And man, you can't be saying that, fam. You can't be talking to your subbies like that, your subscribers like that. They might be afraid to call up. Yeah? Like, you want to be inviting and that. Yeah, yeah. You don't want people afraid to talk to you or whatever. You want people to like, yeah, man, like you want people to think like, yeah, man, Jay Wise is like, he's man them. Like, I feel like I know him and I've never even met the guy or whatever, or I've never, like, he don't know what I look like or whatever. Yeah, we ain't met each other face to face, but I feel like he's cool, like someone that I know or whatever. It's just like talking to one of your friends. You don't want to be phoning up a YouTuber and it's like talking to the headmaster or whatever. Yeah, respect, man. Yeah, respect, man. But you don't want to feel like you're talking to the headmaster or whatever, innit? It ain't gonna be no fun, man. I was watching a live stream yesterday. A man in America, a man called a woman. He said, "Listen, bitch." I was like, "Oh my!" I think he called her "listen, bish" or something like that, innit? Yeah, to not say the word bitch, but he called her a bitch basically. Yeah. I thought, fuck it. You can't, fam. You can't be talking to your subscribers like that. But subscribers being disrespectful on the phone, fam, just put down the phone, fam. Just put down the phone, fam. It's not difficult, innit? It's put down the phone, man. Can't be disrespectful to people, man. People will be afraid to call in. Remember, these people need to not realize that their whole YouTube lifeline depends on people watching their videos, yeah, people subscribing to their videos, people liking their videos. How can you ask someone to like the video, and you're being disrespectful to your subscribers? That don't even make no sense, fam. That don't even make no sense, fam. You want people to view your channel and to watch your channel and to like your video, click the like button, but then you're gonna say, "I'm talking." Don't talk over me, boy. That's mad. And then man then want to talk about YouTube shadow banning them. You're rude banding people. Talking about YouTube shadow ban. Wait, 20 minutes left, and I'm off. Yeah. So that, yeah, man. Brandon, if you're still watching, man, Brandon, that was a good call, man. You're definitely going places, definitely, man. I do get it though. There's some like subscribers that probably can call up and be rude and that. But I've all seen man have like a full scale argument with a subscriber, and I'm thinking like, there's two men, fam. Why are you man having like YouTube beef and shit like that? Like, so a man's called in and a man's having an argument with the next man. I'm like, oh, man, grown ass men, man. Like, come on, fam. Can't be having a arguing with people. And, man, I ain't arguing with no one, not in real life. Yeah. I ain't arguing with no woman. I ain't arguing with no man. Do I look like? Why am I arguing? No, fam. I don't bleed once a month. Why the fuck am I arguing? I ain't no woman, fam. I'm a grown ass man. Sitting there having a heated debate, heated discussion with someone, and yeah, back and forth, shouting at man. And I've watched podcasts, yeah, from man in the UK, and man are talking about trolling. Yeah, the whole podcast is about trolling, and the man. This is how females act, yeah? Females they like to get under your skin, yeah? They like to troll men, yeah? They say, females will deliberately say stuff to piss a man off to see how he's going to react, yeah? And when he gets angry, yeah, yeah, starts frothing at the mouth, yeah, they get a kick out of it. Yeah? A man has called up another man, a man has entered another man's live stream. So a man's always live streaming. You know how they say people always like to live stream on Instagram, not YouTube, not putting myself in there. Yeah, man. Done now, Mr. Brandon. Yeah. So certain man, they love to live stream on Instagram, whatever, and yeah, we know, say no names, we know who they are, and yeah, live stream on Instagram. And a man has entered the live stream for the sole purpose of trolling a man, innit? Yeah. And I've seen the live stream where the man entered the live stream to troll the man, and I've seen the podcast where he spoke about him entering the live stream to troll the guy. And during the podcast, he said, you know what, yeah? The best thing is, right, when you're saying something to a man and you can see it's pissing him off. Yeah, you can see it's getting under his skin. And he said, I like that. And right then and there, when I watched that, I thought, you fucking gyal. Yeah. Why? No, in the last, I don't know, I've never even thought like this. Like, yeah, let me say this to piss that person off. No. Like, I'm trying to get underneath his skin or whatever. And yeah, you're moving like a girl. You're moving like a chick, man. You're moving like a chick. But yeah, so a man has called up a man to troll him or whatever, innit? Yeah, and he's getting a kick out of pissing someone off. I'm like, fam, these are the same man that claim that they're old men and they used to do this and used to do that in real life. But if you was really about this thing, yeah, if you was really a old man, you'll still kind of, even if you're not out gangbanging, even if you're a decent person now, yeah, you'll still kind of have, it's like that, them basic kind of things in it, like keep it on the street. We don't need to be airing our dirty laundry, yeah, to social media, whatever. Yeah. Either you're a blank shooter and you're not really going to do nothing, yeah, and you're just talking for the sake of talking, right? Or you're just an idiot in general, innit? Yeah, because if something does happen, they're going to know who to go to, innit? If someone ends up getting stabbed or someone's dead, well, who did this person last have beef with? Oh, well, a week ago, 3 nights ago, such and such and such and such, they had a heated argument on a live stream and one of them said he was going to kill the other person. And oh, miraculously, one of them's dead body was found in a burning car, whatever, innit? Yeah? You're really a street man. You're really a road man. Yeah, you will know. You don't have beef with people, and you especially you don't go on to live streams and that to cuss people out or whatever, innit? Yeah? Like, no, fam. Oh, like, trust me, I've seen people, yeah. But there's some dumb people, yeah, that make stupid statements on my comments on YouTube, innit, yeah. You know, sometimes I really feel like messaging them my number underneath the comments and say, send me a picture of you so I know what you look like, innit, yeah. Like, I love that. You know, I won't even hit no one enough like that, innit, yeah. Well, I saw that person in the street. What you saying? You was talking shit on. What you saying? Yeah, but I'm not even gonna get involved in it like in nothing like that. But I'd love to be. Yeah, but let me see if you're really willing to back your chat in here, because anyone can be on it. Oh yeah, without anyone can be on underneath the comment section with a profile picture of a fucking spoon. Yeah, saying this and saying that, but they won't say nothing in real life. If you really was about this, you would not be saying you're a dickhead or you're a pussy or I'll slap you up. You'd be like, yeah, whatever, innit? You wouldn't be saying nothing like that, innit? So that's a real troll, innit? But yeah, back to the trolling guy, innit? So I've seen a man talk about, yeah, you know, he really liked it when he called up to troll a man on Instagram in front of all the people, whatever, innit? And I think to myself, come on, fam. Yeah, you're a grown man. Yeah. I wouldn't expect 40-year-old men to be doing that. So why is it acceptable for 27-year-old men to do? No, fam. Fam. We're young, but we're not that fucking young to be doing that shit. Yeah, leave that to 16-year-olds to be doing that bullshit. Not a man who's 27 and another man who's 33, 34. Come on, fam. Really? You're really trolling a man, and you're a grown man with kids. Both of you, the pair of you has got youth. And you're really trolling a man. Come on, fam. That's not. And everyone loves to claim they're a grown man, they're a big man. Big man don't do them things. Big man don't do them things. Yeah. You think fucking Ninja Man and Mavado will be going head to head on a fucking live stream? No, fam. No way, fam. No way, man. Well, I don't know, maybe, but like to be fair, I wasn't even saying much. Like I just saw 8 viewers, bam, 3 viewers, innit? So I don't even know, innit? But yeah, a lot of people don't like to hear the truth. Yeah? The truth is what we need to hear. Yeah? If the cat fits, wear it, man. But this is the difference between someone who's going to become successful and someone who's not. Someone's going to become the best version of himself and someone who's not. Someone who's going to become the best version of themselves, they are going to want to hear feedback and criticism, yeah? Because they're all about improving themselves. Remember, there's certain things about you that you might not be able to see. Yeah? Certain things about you, only a third person can really tell you, yeah? Unless you film yourself, which most people don't. Most people are not JY, so they don't film themselves, innit? So the people that shy away from the truth, they're the people that don't want to take responsibility, take accountability for their life, their actions. They don't want to self-improve, yeah? They're the types of people that blame the reason why they're overweight on an eating disorder. Or they're big boned, or it's genetic. No, you're eating too much food and you're not exercising enough. Like, what more do you need? Yeah? These people like to make excuses. Black people don't want to hear they don't need reparations. Yeah? Black people don't want to hear that we're not really oppressed. Black people don't want to hear things are not as bad as people make them out to be, because they need an excuse to fail, because they don't want to take accountability. And as I always say, the only person in this world that is holding you back is you. No one else. The person in the mirror, unless someone has kidnapped you and put you in a basement, yeah? And more than likely, that's not you, yeah? Fortunately. So there's no excuse. The only person holding you back is you, yeah? People might be able to slow you down. Yeah, that's cool. Just because you slow me down don't mean I ain't going to finish the race, yeah? You can attach, yeah, heavy weights to me, yeah? You can make my life difficult. I'm still going to finish the race. Yeah, you can try and slow me down. You can put hurdles in front of me. Still gonna finish the race. It don't matter. That's the mentality you need to have, isn't it? But people who don't like the truth, they don't like hearing stuff like that. Yeah? So I doubt they came out of this live stream. They said, "Oh, no, I'm not really feeling this," and then disappeared or whatever, innit? Yeah, but because I mean, like it went from 8 to 3, bam. Yeah, like within 10 seconds. So I don't know, but yeah, a lot of people don't like hearing the truth, innit? Yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is, isn't it? And the thing is, right, So they don't want to hear the truth, yeah, at the relevant time. And then they get old and then they scratch their head and they wonder why isn't my life like this? Like why am I not living my best life? Why have I not accomplished the things that I really wanted? But these are the same people, they probably did hear the truth from someone back in the day, but they chose to ignore it. Well, I mean, it's all about delivery or whatever, isn't it? Yeah? Like, I don't even think I'm that harsh. I might be harsh or whatever, innit? Yeah, but you know, I'm a straight talker, innit? If it's an apple, it's an apple. Yeah, exactly what it says on the tin. Yeah, just straight up and down. Yeah, I don't really sugarcoat nothing or nothing like that. Innit? Straight talker, innit? Try and be polite. Yeah, try and be polite or whatever. Try and be respectful. Innit? That's why when I say certain stuff about people I don't want to fling no names or nothing like that. Yeah, but yeah, try and be polite or whatever, innit? But truth be told, truth be told, yeah, truth be told, man. Can't shy away from the truth, man. Right. So when you buy this property link, the income you receive is based on occupants paying the rent and you are eligible. So that property, right? I was actually planning on buying it. So Brandon, I was planning on buying this property, renovating it, and then selling it. Yeah. But the issue with this property is, right, it's a nice project. The actual flat itself, yeah, the actual flat itself is a nice project. Yeah, it's fucked inside. It's trashed. Yeah, you wouldn't want, yeah, trashed inside, as you can see from the pictures. Yeah, but it's a nice project to do up. The problem with the outer surroundings of the building, right, is you go through the entry door, yeah, the main flat entry door, yeah, and the hallway is fucked, man. It's terrible. It's like really derelict, and it's the lights are really dim, and it's not a nice environment to have to walk through, innit? Yeah, it's not. And as soon as I walked in the place, like I got a nose like a bloodhound anyway, but yeah, anyone without a strong sense of smell would know anyway, yeah, if they know what they're looking for. I walked through the flat entrance, yeah, into the hallway or whatever. It's a low-rise flat complex. I don't know, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 10 floors. Yeah, bust through the door. It's one of those flats that people hang around in. Didn't see anyone, but I know people are hanging around doing the stuff that they're not supposed to. As soon as I walked in, I went inside the actual flat itself, the apartment itself, and I'm standing in there with the estate agent, one little young boy. And I said to him, there's people in this block, yeah? They smoke crack. Because I know what crack smells like, innit, yeah? Ain't gonna say why, yeah, but man, no, innit, yeah? Definitely didn't do it myself, yeah, but yeah. Back in the day when man was on the wrong part. So man know what certain, and crack, if you've ever smoked crack before, like if you ever got a whiff of crack and someone told you, you know, this particular smell is crack, yeah? When you smell it again, yeah, you will always remember that smell, yeah? Crack has like the boy said, oh, it smells plasticky, innit? I don't know, maybe you can call it a plasticky smell, whatever. I've smelled burnt plastic before, innit? Yeah, just, you know, I'm an electrician, I've worked here and there, whatever, innit? I've smelled burnt plastic. Crack to me has more of like a chemical type of smell. The kind of smell that you would smell in like a science lab, something that you'd be cooking up, you know, in a Bunsen burner, innit? You know, like in school, you had little Bunsen burner things, whatever, innit? Yeah. That's what crack smells like to me, right? It's got a chemically smell. So as soon as I bust the door, yeah, to the flat, the complex entrance, the block entrance, as soon as I bust the block door, yeah, I remember that smell. I know somewhere, yeah, people are getting high off the wrong substance. Yeah. I know people are smoking crack. So I would have done up the property to a nice standard, yeah. Like me, I believe like to get that wow factor out of a property, you solely don't have to use white, obviously. But me, it might just be down to preference as well. I like white, I like bright colours and stuff, innit? Yeah, when it comes to property and that, innit? Yeah. Other people, they like dark colours. And like in my mum's house, my mum's done up the living room, it's dark grey and it looks nice. Yeah. But me, I prefer brighter colours and stuff, innit? Yeah? So for me, to get that wow factor out of a property, I feel like if you have nice white tiles on the floor, white walls that are clean, because obviously it's been freshly painted, and nice lights, yeah, maybe spotlights, or maybe just like, I don't know if you lot can see, maybe like that light I got, yeah, nothing special or whatever in it, yeah, but just nice little. So that's actually called a spotlight, or downlights. You know the lights where you cut a hole in the ceiling, yeah, the sunken in lights, yeah. So you got nice white tiles on the floor, white walls, white ceiling, obviously, with nice recessed downlights or a spotlight like I just showed you in my kitchen now. Yeah. Nice white kitchen, maybe black work surface, whatever in it. Yeah. You give that house that nice bright feel, then I believe it will give you that wow factor. Some people, they don't like white. They're like, oh no, I can't keep the house clean or whatever in it. Yeah. Well, yeah, they probably have a tough time keeping the house clean. Me, I clean for fun. So for me, it's not a chore to have to clean and mop the floor every couple of days, whatever in it. Plus, I don't wear trainers in the house. I don't believe in wearing trainers in the house. So, but yeah, even if I done up the property to a nice standard and it was looking, yeah, that from the moment you bust through that block door to the property, I don't know, man. I think people could lose interest. I mean, if I took, obviously, when you advertise a property, they take pictures of the property inside. Yeah. They take pictures of the property inside, and obviously they put them on Zoopla or Rightmove or whatever, innit? Yeah. They don't take pictures of the block. They don't take pictures of the block entrance. I mean, yeah. And I feel like if someone turned up to a viewing for that property, once they bust through the block door, because if the outside of the block looks rough or whatever, that's one thing. But if the inside of the block, the hallway is all dark and dingy, you can smell people smoking drugs. Once they bust through the block door, they're like, oh, do I even want to go and see the property? But then as soon as they bust through the flat door of the actual apartment, they're like, wow, yeah, because of the contrast, yeah. But then when they leave, they're like, oh, I don't even want to touch nothing, yeah. After I touch that door, I'm going to use hand sanitizer kind of thing. So the only way around that is, yeah, rent it out. So obviously, man, start planning ahead, innit? I was like, okay, renovate the property. Will I be able to sell it straight away? I don't know. Yeah. But I know I'll definitely be able to rent it. So maybe I'll just rent that property out forever. Yeah. If I rented that property out forever, what I'll do is I would notify Bedford Council and tell them, look, I've got this property. I need you guys to manage it for me. It's called PSL, private sector landlord. I used to work for Haringey Council, so I know about this stuff. Private sector landlord is you, me, or Jack down the road. If either of us have a property, yeah, right now, my property here right now, if I wanted to give it to the council and let the council get some council tenants in, I could say, yep, Northampton Council, I've got this property, yeah, I need you guys to manage it for me and find me tenants, yeah. They will find tenants or whatever in it, yeah, and they will pretty much manage the property for you in it, yeah. And I'll just go and live at my mum's house or whatever in it, yeah. But just giving you an example of private sector landlord, yeah. So private sector landlord is a landlord that owns a property, but he gives it to the council for the council to manage, yeah. And yeah, I came across a lot of them when I used to work for Haringey Council back in the day. So yeah. All right, guys, listen. So Jane, you're gonna previous comment on speaking about it. Yeah, man, that's cool, Mr. Yo, man. Yeah, I know you just speculating, in it. I don't know, but yeah, you know, a lot of people don't want to hear the truth and that. But yeah, people, there. I'm gonna be going in a minute, so I'm gonna go and come back, but I'll be off. I'm done. Yeah, in a minute. Yeah. All right. Nice one, my people. Them. Shout out to them man. Them still locked in. Brandon, Mr. Euro, and probably one other. Next time, people.